Scratches for Erie include number 2, Brendan Kishnick, number 15, Christian Kyron, number 25, Marcus Gillard, number 27, Matthew McDougall, and number 89, Brett Brissett. Which brings us to our UPMC injury report. As out of the lineup, Marcus Gillard, he is out this season with the hip injury. Matthew McDougall, day-to-day, anticipating his return to the lineup, making things more complicated for lineup decisions, and he should be back next week when the Otters head out on the road. Across the ice, the Sarnia Sting will go with Ethan Langevin, 7-13-4-0, a 4.46 goals against average and an .879 save percentage for the 18-year-old from Brooklyn, Ontario. Scratches for the Sting include number 3, Ryan Mass, number 4, Ashton Reeser, number 22, Justin O'Donnell, and number 39, Carolina Hurricanes pick Jamison Reese out of the lineup for the Sting. Sarnia won the first meeting 6-3 here in this building. I caught up with Daniel D'Amato about this playoff atmosphere now. We'll catch up with Daniel D'Amato next as the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show continues after this. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time. Right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked number 1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
The Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join them for their pregame and postgame celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill, located just minutes away from all the action. Let them help you fuel up for the high-energy game with their extensive menus and craft brew selections. You ought to be dining with the best. The Sheraton Erie Bayfront Grill and Courtyard by Marriott.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. Aaron Cooney here, joined this time by Erie Otters second-year forward Daniel D'Amato. And Dan, my first question for you is, last year you see this group still young, guys learning their way. The team kind of sells off, losing Kyle Maximovich. This year at the deadline, you're adding. What's that say about the confidence in the management group, and you guys and this group in the locker room to go out and get a guy like Kian Sopa to add and push for the postseason?
I think it shows that our management group, our coaches, Brownie, I think they believe that not only can we make the playoffs, but we can also go past the first round, maybe get into the second round, third round. So I think adding a guy like him, I think it shows that they have a lot of confidence in us. And I think they're telling us that we should have confidence in ourselves, that we can also go far and we can also make the playoffs and do damage as well.
Do you feel like it's a postseason playoff kind of feel right now? Everything's so tight in the Western Conference. You're now in a 3-way tie just to get into the postseason, but do you feel like every game is that much more important here in the final 28 games?
Yeah, like you said, it's a logjam in the West right now. I think, just with 4 or 5 teams trying to just get into that 8th spot, I think you have to come into every game with the mindset where we need to get 2 points. And you know what? I think it just comes down to us playing our game, and really. For us, I think we can really get into that 8th spot. I think we can even get higher. So, coming into every game like it's a playoff mentality will be big for us, because it'll add that extra urgency that we need in our game to come out with 2 points every night.
Last night in your sellout crowd against Niagara Ice Dogs, you guys opened the scoring early on, and then things kind of exploded in the third period. Was it the crowd that kind of edged you guys going? I mean, it's been a while since it's seen over 60 or so, over 6,000 in this building. So what was it like last night?
Yeah, that was crazy. That was the biggest crowd I've had since I've been here. But it helps a lot. Like when you're playing, and just the buzz around the whole arena. It gets you going. It gives you that extra push when things go down for your team. So they provided a lot of energy for us last night, which was huge and probably helped us get the 2 points.
Now let's look at this. As you mentioned, playoff mentality. You got another big one here with the Sarnia Sting, who are right behind you, nipping at your heels for that 8th spot. How do you approach this one? How does this team replicate what you did last night and come out with another 2 points?
I think it just comes down to sticking to our game plan. I mean, no matter what happens throughout the game, I think we can't stray away from what the coaches are telling us. They implement the game plan for a reason. I think if we stick to it and play our game, I think we'll be okay today, and I think we'll come out with 2 points.
Dan, thanks for this, and have fun here against the Sting.
Thanks, no problem.
That's Daniel D'Amato, the Erie Otters. Face-Off is next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital connect care managers and personal doctors to simplify your care and give you peace of mind. We're teaming up to make sure members with complex health conditions like diabetes and heart disease have a dedicated care manager working with their doctors to make sure they get the right care in the right place at the right time. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent, together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
There's nothing like waking up to a warm, delicious breakfast deal.
Huh?
Get up, sleepyhead. Tim Hortons has breakfast double deals. Grab the new deal on egg and cheese wrap snackers, 2 for just $2.
Nice.
Or say hello to 2 sausage, egg, and cheese English muffins or bagel sandwiches for just $4.
Hello.
Really hungry? Well, now you can get 2 hearty bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits for just $5.
I'm getting my keys.
Wake up to breakfast double deals, now at Tim Hortons. Limited time only at participating restaurants. Single item at regular price on menu. No substitutions.
Hi, welcome to Great Clips. How are you today?
I'm good, thanks. What was that?
Oh, sorry. That's a bit of a 4-letter word around here.
What, good?
Yeah, the one that starts with G, rhymes with wood. It interferes with our focus on being great, so we just bleep it.
Ah.
From saving your haircut details in clip notes to saving you time with online check-in, choosing Great Clips means never settling for good enough. Again, download our online check-in app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Hi, this is Ed Rendell. I've got to admit that I was sort of a dinosaur when it came to using social media. But my son found Epic Web Studios, and we began working with them. And they've done an incredible job with us. They've significantly increased our followers on Twitter and Facebook. They make sure that we put up the right things. They capture every good thing that I've said or done on TV and get it out real quickly. And it's been just a revelation to me, and they've been tremendous to work with.
Don't be a dinosaur. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome inside the Erie Insurance Arena, where tonight the Ontario Hockey League presents the Erie Otters hosting the Sarnia Sting. Hello again, everybody. I'm Aaron Cooney. Thanks for joining us here this afternoon. Sunday fun day here at the Erie Insurance Arena with Paw Patrol on hand with the Otters and the Sarnia Sting. The main event here on the ice surface in front of us. Second meeting between the two. First of 2 meetings this week, as the Otters will visit the Sarnia Sting on Friday, the start of a 3-3 weekend for the Erie Otters, all on the road. The Sarnia Sting wrapping up a 3-3 here this afternoon. Goaltending matchup. Daniel Murphy gets the pipes for the Otters, 9-11-1-3 on the season with 2 shutouts. A 3.30 goals against average and an .896 save percentage. Ethan Langevin gets the start for the Sting. 7-13-4-0, 4.46 goals against average and an .879 save percentage as we're underway. The Sting back at their own end here. They'll rip up the near side, played by Kelton Hatcher, and bounce around at center ice, and the Otters can knock this one loose at their face-off circle right at the middle of the rink before Drysdale guides it ahead for Daniel D'Amato to hoist in on the backhand and off for a few changes for the Erie Otters half a minute in. Hatcher bumps it up the far side board. Swankler keeps it in momentarily. Didn't get a lot on that one, just whacking it into the zone. And it's skated out of danger by Hatcher and on ahead to drop in from the blue line. Murphy slows it behind his own net, steers it along for Curtis Henry. Some trouble back behind the net as Ty Voigt comes crashing in. Pittsburgh kid himself as the Otters some room to skate through center ice. Flying as Chad Yetman into the zone left wing side. At the faceoff circle, sneaky shot, stop made by Langevin. Wraparound try, and the Otters had that one snuffed out by the Sting. Counterattack is on. Burke right wing side. They hand off. Wrist shot from long range, and Daniel Murphy's first stop of the day on the long range wrister. High atop that right wing circle. Major implications for this hockey game. We're already, it is just January, but we're talking 4-point games already with how tight the standings are in the Western Conference. Sarnia, 6 points out. They're chasing that three-way tie right now for the final two postseason spots. The Owen Sound attack, the Erie Otters, and the Sioux Greyhounds. The centering pass, Erie quickly on that counter. Sends it right through, nobody home. They'll hold it at the point as this one sent to the front by Henry and easily steered into the netting by Ethan Langevin on that deflection with his blade. So Sarnia looking to climb back into the postseason picture. Erie on the outside looking in because of tiebreakers. Lots of hockey left to be played. 29 games for the Erie Otters left to go. But Sioux, St. Marie, Owen Sound, and in this game here, everybody's in action. 7 Western Conference team in action as this one spiked back to Erie Ice right after the draw. Cameron Morton back to play it. In the lineup here, replacing Brendan Kishnick this afternoon. As the Otters, now you're starting to look at maybe a logjam in types of personnel as Erie begins to get healthy for the first time this season. Scooted out to center ice on the lift, and Drew Hunter will bring this in left wing side, but offside are the Otters. Emmett Sproul a bit ahead of the play. A minute and 48 seconds into this hockey game. No score. Shots 2-1 in favor of the Erie Otters here in the early going. So we will be doing a little scoreboard watching, checking out some of the other 2 o'clock games. Only one evening game. That's a 6:05 start in Oshawa with the Generals hosting the Peterborough Petes. Nole moves that one D to D and played ahead by Dillingham and down in deep to the Otters' end. Worked on the near side. Yakovlevich drops it in back deeper inside Erie territory, coming out of this near side circle to the point. Worked along by Nole, dropped in off the end boards towards the Erie net. Worked out in front here. A tie up by Cameron Morton. That never got on goal. Yakovlevich comes on near side now. Drops it off in the corner. Kept by Joe Mack on the cycle, the former Erie Otter, and once more Owen Say takes over. Yakovlevich flips it towards the front, bounces to the near side corner. Net came off for a second there. It's replaced by Daniel Murphy as the Sting hold in from the left side half wall. Nice play by Elias Cohen to turn a man around, and here he goes the other way to center ice. Connor Lockhart across the line. He's hit hard by Yakovlevich on the far side. And it's flipped back towards the Erie blue line, and Drysdale, he's going to activate here. Him and Duff come in. Drysdale winds up, slap shot. Big rebound, and it's kicked all the way to center ice by goaltender Langevin. Drysdale again takes over. Send it on for Jack Duff, and now Brendan Sellen drops it into the zone. Stop behind the net, snap back up the near wall. Drysdale holds in from the right point, flips it towards the net wide. And angled off the end boards, Erie ricochets it back behind the goal. Here's a play in front. D'Amato looking for Hoffman crashing in, but it couldn't get a stick on it. Loose in the far corner. In Sting territory on the back end, lifted back to neutral ice. A chance here as it's golfed on in on the back end by Ryan Roth. Had a pair of goals against the Otters in their first meeting that the Sting took 6-3. But it's poked off the stick of Roth and tucked in by Sellen to the near side corner. He'll head off on the change. Almost 4 minutes off the clock here in the first period. No score. Otters and Sting, second time on the season and first in 2 meetings in 5 days. Drop back into the near side corner. Swung ahead as McGregor trying to work it out of his own end. Gets it near the line. It does make its way out. Erie touches up and they make their way back in. For check as Golod looks ahead. Headman play. It's read nicely by the Otters' Curtis Henry, veteran defenseman. And now Golod trying to streak between two defensemen. Turned around by Hatcher, who wedges that puck back out to center ice. Henry left side. Drops it in once more. Otters go to chase as Langevin moves it along for Hatcher. On his back was Max Golod on the forecheck. Game-winning goal last night with a couple of nice bounces to go his way as the Otters hold in. And again, it's Golod on the near side corner. On towards the slot, jumping in with Swankler. Intercepted, and a chance here for the Sting on the counterattack. Flying down the left wing side, it's Perreault. Trying to twist it to the front, and he's knocked off the puck by Henry. Loose along the Erie near side half wall. Perreault finds again at the circle, shoots, and it's off a stick out of play. 4 minutes and 43 seconds off the clock. The try for Perreault at the left wing circle. Perreault, 26 goals this year. Just one behind Sean Jonsling to pace this Sarnia club. And for me, Perreault might be the guy that when you talk about this, the OHL talent to the NHL draft, Perreault may be the guy that's not talked about enough with all the names available in the OHL. You hear a lot of, Byfield, Drysdale, Perfetti, Rossi. Maybe not enough. We'll hear about Perreault heading into the NHL draft as Kian Sopa tracks a puck down to the near corner of the offensive zone. Erie quickly back into the offensive end. Sopa to the point. Cameron Morton holds this one, sends it towards the front, and it's steered aside by Langevin. Back out from the near side corner, Fowler. Good job by Sarnia. They've held Erie to a lot of point shots and shots on the perimeter. Not much in tight thus far. We're only 5 minutes and 10 seconds in as it's cleared back to Erie ice. Here's Cameron Morton in some trouble here as it was poked out in front and cleared by Murphy. Away from his cage, and here's Fowler back the other way. Now for Sopa into the zone. Now Fowler in front looking for Sproul, and that pass was denied by Langevin. Sopa once more floats it. He scores! Sopa! His second as an Otter from downtown. And it's 1-0 Erie. Well, there was traffic in front. Sopa just up high, lets that one through. Fowler took his defenseman to the front of the net, right in front of Langevin, and it doesn't appear that he saw that one come in as it floats over his glove hand and into the back of the net. And Sopa has his 16th of the year and goals in 2 straight as an Erie Otter. Sarnia sends it back into Erie ice and quickly moved along by Erie's Henry, but not out. Sent to the front, denied there by Golden as the Otters try to work it out left wing side and clear their zone. They will do so. Here's Cohen as he's run into the Sarnia bench boards. The puck is loose and chasing is Lockhart in the far side circle. Sting territory. Now Sidor guides it down the wall. Taken away, and Yakolevic, the defenseman, moved up to play forward here today. Floats this one out to center ice. Otters reset. Lockhart coming in. Erie offside on this play. Cohen was still trapped back in the offensive zone as that one escaped. It was put in offside. Whistle blows. 13:48 to go. Kian Sopa, 16th of the year for number 71, and 3 points already as an Erie Otter. After a 2-point night last night, in his first shift, he set up Hayden Fowler for Hayden Fowler's 14th of the year, and then Fowler returned the favor at the end of the hockey game with setting up Sopa for the empty net goal against his old team, the Niagara Ice Dogs. Otters won that game 4-2. Used the game in hand to keep pace with Sault Ste. Marie and Owen Sound. Now have a 1-0 lead from Kian Sopa's 16th of the year. Loose puck at center ice as Hatcher runs over Selin. Selin did tuck that puck into the zone, and it's ripped ahead by Peter Stratus, one of the trade deadline acquisitions of the Sarnia Sting, coming over from the Sudbury Wolves, former Ottawa 67 draft pick. Their first rounder, Ottawa, in 2016, 11th overall. Erie nudges it up the near side. Kelton Hatcher, he'll find Roth. Cruises across the neutral zone and drops it off once more as they reset in front of their goaltender. Sarnia's Kelton Hatcher. Pass ahead. Picked off by Swankler. Erie neutral ice. Swankler skated in left wing side. Lets one go and it was blocked. Hatcher knocks it down into the right wing corner now. Yetman moves it behind the goal for Swankler. Angled to the point. Henry holds in. Floats it towards the front. Off the end boards wide. Pinching in is Jake Golden to keep it alive. Golden trying to put it in down deep behind the net was Chad Yetman open, but McGregor takes it away. And here comes Sarnia through center. Long range try, goes off a body and bounces to the circles. Backhand tries, McGregor can find it. But that rolling puck, he really couldn't get it on goal. They'll pick it up once more. Here's Perreault. Knocked down by the stick of Max Golod, nothing coming as it's pushed out the center ice by the Otters, and Golden into the zone. Looking for Swankler left side. Trying to turn it out in front. It's off his stick and pops to the near side corner where Perreault controls. Leaves it out left wing side. Dishes to Burke. Trying to move around Hunter. The puck rolls away from him, and Erie pushes it towards their own blue line, trying to escape the zone now as Perreault has it tied up, and now on for Voigt. Voigt brushed away by Erie's Yetman and Swankler. How much has he got left in the tank here? Tries to make a move on Voigt. Down to his knees. Gets the shot away, and it sails just wide. Now Drew Hunter in the near side corner to Max Golod, taken away by Burke, and here come the Sting. That's a tired group for the Otters. Into the zone they come. Now Perreault will loosen the slot onto the back door, and they couldn't put it home. Nolan Burke was open too. It just rolled off his stick. Here comes Emmett Sproul on the counterattack. Right wing side, just leans in and moves it around Cameron to the corner. Sproul still after it here. Fowler in tow. Gives to Hayden Fowler. Now on for Sopa at the left wing circle. Spins from traffic. Wheeling and dealing. Fires that one. Long range again, and it's blocked by Cameron. Flipped ahead for Perreault out at center red. At the Otters blue line, it's chopped ahead by Cameron Morton, who's hit by Sopa. Down goes Morton. No icing on this play. The Sting picked this one up and work it ahead once more. The body wipes out. The Otters will use that errant puck and flip it back down the ice. Almost halfway through the first period. 1-0 Erie on Kian Sopa's 16th of the year and second as an Otter. Punch back around the wall. Erie's Jack Duff trying to hold in some tight positioning now with the Sting off the other way. Right wing side, they shoot and score. Sarnia ties this hockey game up as Jack Duff was tied up on that pinch at the left point. Flying back the other way is Theo Hill, and he rips it blocker side to tie this game at 1, nearly midway through this first period. That's Hill's 6th of the season, flying down that right wing side on a 2-on-1. And we're back square, 1 apiece. It's dumped on in deep by the Otters as we get back into action here following the game-tying goal from Theo Hill. The Sting 6-3 victors over the Erie Otters in the first meeting, and 5 different goal scorers in that one. As it's brought back in the offensive zone by the Sting behind the Otters net. As Elias Cohen ties that one up. Lockhart takes the dish from Cohen. Stretched ahead, here's Drew Hunter of the Erie Otters into the offensive zone left wing side. Trying to put it in front. Another one steered aside by Ethan Langevin. And out to center ice, that puck is tucked ahead. Now Say left wing, his shot, shoulder stop made, bouncing puck in front, kicked away by Murphy. On that try from the right circle, another opportunity coming and sent just wide by Benton, who was denied and tight by Murphy. Sador chops it out to center. And a whistle will sound. I think Erie might be guilty. There's a lot of Navy jerseys out there. The whistle sounds with 9:31 to go.
Look up to the scoreboard. It's time for the Hammerman Dental.
Here in this first frame, we're all even, 1 apiece. Real food, real beer, real historic atmosphere. That's what you'll find at the Brewery Union Station, Erie's original brew pub and restaurant located downtown at 123 West 14th Street. That's the brewery, proud sponsor of the Erie Otters. This is a team in the Sarnia Sting that can fill the back of the net. 4th in offense coming into this one. averages when you look at it, averaging 4.24 goals per game. It's actually tied with the Sarnia Sting. The problem has been keeping the puck out of the back of the net, as they allow 4.68 per game. That's 19th. At least North Bay allows more goals per game as Sarnia work it back into the Erie zone. Whistle will sound, though. An interference call coming up to the Sting. Jake Golden knocked down at that blue line trying to defend, and the first power play of this hockey game will belong to the Erie Otters. Plymouth Tavern power play to take the ice. As Joe Mack, the former Otter, is the guilty party. Otters power play won 1 for 5 last night. It took them to their 5th opportunity to find the back of the net. It was a point shot from Drysdale right after a face-off win from Hayden Fowler that got Erie on the board. And this new look unit takes the ice. They got to start from their own end. Golod, left wing side through neutral ice, gets into the zone and drops it off towards the point. Drysdale hustles and gets there and keeps it in. But back behind the goal, blasted away by Hatcher and out of the zone, around the near side glass and down to Erie territory, 200 feet. Drysdale chased by McGregor. He takes off Drysdale with possession through center ice. To Golod, Erie streaks into the zone. Soper, right wing. Peels off now. He's going to set the Otters up. Pass across the zone. Golod, left wing. Works into the faceoff dot. Finds Yetman, walks in. Wrist shot, rips that one wide. And Yetman, he's been snake bit over the last 15 games. Just 3 goals the last 15 for Yetman. It's Drysdale. And then Yetman on the right wing circle. In front, wide open. Sopa hit the post. Back in front for Fowler. He pokes it to Drysdale. 55 seconds on the power play. Golod, left point, winds up. Slap shot, deflected. In the paint. Sopa denied. Still loses. Yetman after it. And it's back behind the net, and Sopa resets, finding Golod. Comes down the left wing wall. Golod. And a wheel into the corner now. Finds Drysdale at the point. Winds up. Slap shot. Blocker safe made Langevin. Erie feeds it into the front. Pinballed around. And it's right back on the stick of Max Golod. Half a minute on the power play. Jamie Drysdale. Yetman on the right side. Top of the circle. It's Drysdale. And again, left wing circle. Erie slaps it across, looking for Yetman off his skate. Played to the line, and Drysdale again reaches and holds in. Angles it off the far boards for Golod. End of this power play, winding down here. The Otters shuffled across. Yetman with a man in front. Feeds it towards the goal, and that one's blocked. The pass never made it through and cleared to center ice. 4 seconds left. The Otters want to skate it back in as Sarnia makes a change. Drysdale drops it off to Golod. Shoots, and he hit his own man, Drysdale, who's shaken up on the play. And he's slow to get back up. And here come the Sting on the counterattack. Right wing side. Shoot! And it's Murphy, the save. And he holds on. 6:59 left. Here in the first period, we're all tied at 1. Good power play for the Otters. Once they got set up, they provided some pressure, made things frantic in front, but can't pass Langevin. And the Sting PK, 1 for 1. The entire power play used by the top unit. Full 2 minutes in the out on the ice. As the face-off to the left of Daniel Murphy. Perot forced to take it with Burke waved out. Tucked onto the far wall. And there's Curtis Henry, tied up by Burke, loose behind the net, and Perot finds it on a stick where it's chopped away by Jake Golden, the overage defenseman for the Otters, and fed out the center ice by D'Amato. Hoffman chasing after it in the offensive zone, but it's moved ahead by Burke and tucked into the Erie zone left wing side. Golden grabs there as he looks to break this out ahead. Jake Golden, former London Knight and the Minnesota Wild, 5th round pick in 2017. Hoffman into the zone right wing side. Wrist shot and plucked out of the air by Langevin, who holds on with the glove. With that one sailing high and wide, Langevin would rather hold on to it. With 6:27 left in a 1-1 game from the Erie Insurance Arena in the first period. And we'll drop it to the left of Langevin. 1 to Kammer. Slides it around the end boards all the way out to center ice on the right wing side as Drew Hunter comes across. Morton moves it ahead, and the Otters can move quickly here. It's a 3-on-2. Flying ahead is Fowler. On for Sopa and Sproul left wing. Wrist shot. Gobbling it up is Langevin, who holds on. And another offensive zone draw coming up here for the Erie Otters. It's a Western Conference matchup, and for the Erie Otters, when you look at their win total, 17, 14, 2-6, the Otters this season, but just 4 of their 17 wins have come against the Western Conference. They've done really well against the Eastern Conference so far this season. 13-5, 0-3 against the East. But including this one, 24 of these last 29 games for the Otters are against the Western Conference. So Erie's got to find ways to be successful against the West. We'll talk to Associate Coach B.J. Adams about that later on in the broadcast during the first intermission. Perot sends it down on the near side corner as the Sarnia Sting go to work in the Otters offensive zone. Sopa sweeps it up the boards but not out as it's held in momentarily before it's finally bumped ahead by Fowler, on for Sopa, and moved forward by Hatcher, who takes a hit from Fowler that draws appreciation from the crowd in front of him along the glass. Hatcher has the puck from center and launches it in. This may go for an icing call, but it's going to be beat out here on a hustle play by Voigt. Now Burke on the near corner. Ducks the check from Drysdale, but forgot the puck as Drysdale lofts it out to center ice off of Emmett Sproul. And Hatcher once more sends this, trying to send it ahead. It goes off the stick of Sproul and out of play. Just near the blue line. And a neutral zone face-off on the way. So the first 2 matchups of these 2 groups here at the Erie Insurance Arena. Then the final 2 in Sarnia, including the first one this upcoming Friday. And then the Otters will visit Sarnia March 15th. Right before the end of the regular season. So it's a lot of Western Conference matchups towards the end of the season. Putting that last swing out to Michigan, and then Erie will wrap things up on home ice as an icing call to the Sarnia Sting. Erie will see the Flint Firebirds here on a Saturday, and then on the final Sunday of the regular season, the Kitchener Rangers are in town. And how about what the Kitchener Rangers did and loaded up going for it, especially the stretch that they're on since getting back Jacob Ingham from injury, the veteran goaltender, and picking up, making one of the big deadline deals this season's trade deadline in the OHL. So it appears that Kitchener's all in. As it's loose here out towards neutral ice. The other team, I think, making the moves. Saginaw Spirit acquiring Ryan Suzuki. As it's sent to the Otters corner, Sarnia's going to find this one. Centering pass almost found its way on the tape of the man on the back door. Now it's with Ryan Roth, the right-hander. Drops it off for Sean Josling. Wheels around one, gets the shot away, and just scales wide. As the Otters taking a headman play if they can get it to Brendan Sell in the center ice. Couldn't receive that rolling puck on the backhand, and it's going to be settled down by Dillingham. Now for the left wing side, tuck in by McGregor. Now into the Erie zone as Cameron Morton has a man tied up. Golod trying to dig that puck out, squirts into the Otters slot. And here's Swankler wheeling behind his own net, trying to charge this one out of traffic. Finds Yetman on the right wing side. Into the zone, Swankler drives the cage, and the pass just a little too far ahead of him. He'll pick it up and play it to the Erie point. Now right side, Hunter, wrist shot. Snared by Langevin, he holds on. 3:38 to go, first period. And a 1-1 hockey game from the Erie Insurance Arena. The Otters testing the glove. And again, that's Erie out shooting Sarnia 13-7. But as we said earlier in the game, there's been a lot of perimeter shots more than anything for the Otters in this first period so far. Even the goal from Sopa was near the blue line. In the offensive zone, icing call here to Sarnia. The Sting are wrapping up at 3-3. This is the third game of the third day, so if you're Erie, you definitely want to you got to take advantage of this, especially in the Western Conference against a tired group. They started on home ice in the first game on Friday. Last night yesterday afternoon, they were in Hamilton and won that game to snap a losing skid. A 4-3 shootout victory, their first shootout of the season. And in the third game of the third day, they are 1-3. That one win was against the Erie Otters in the first meeting between these two clubs, as Erie's now guilty of an icing call after a collision right in front of the Erie bench. It was drilled down ice, and face-off will be in Erie territory. Erie can't change with that one. The shot taking place in the Otters zone. So Swankler has to come back out, who was mixed up in that collision just in front of the Otters bench. As he slowly glides to the face-off dot. This face-off to the left of Daniel Murphy. Joe Mack steps in for the Sting. Bounced around at the circle and moved behind the net by Cameron Morton. Drew Hunter up the boards for Golod, and here he can spike this out to center ice. Swankler holds on, makes a move now around a man, sweeps it across for Drew Hunter. Coming to me, he'll find center red and drop it in, rimming it around the boards, and now the Otters can finish that change. With under 3 to play here, first period. 1-1 game. But the Erie Insurance Arena took a weird bounce off a stanchion and bounces to the near side. Along the glass now, dancing around is Owen Say. Gives in down deep for Joe Mack. Right back to Say into the far corner. Yakovlevich turned around by Drysdale, and Drysdale can move that puck ahead. Lockhart dished on right wing side. Here's Elias Cohen in flight, looking for Lockhart. Gets a shot away. Penalty coming up here. It'll be against the Sting, I do believe, as they touch up now after Erie misfired on the shot from Lockhart. He had to turn that one over and snap it to the goal with the traffic around him. But high sticking is the call, and Yakovlevich is the guilty man. Second power play chance here for the Otters in this first period. And some good pressure on the first power play for the Otters, a Plymouth Tavern power play. He couldn't find the back of the net. In the face-off dot, Erie's going to choose the one to the right of Ethan Langevin. We've seen some good success for Fowler at that dot. Turns it on his backhand. Erie trying to set up shop now. They get it along the wall. Here's Kian Sopa from Golod. Turns into the far corner. Fowler, and then whistle sounds. And the face-off comes out of the zone. A hand pass, I believe, is that whistle. So you lose 9 seconds on that power play, and face off right in front of the Sarnia bench. Punch back for Golod, now Drysdale. Erie going to give ground and break out from their own end. Otters power play, 19th in league at 17.7%. I mentioned 1 for 5 last night. While Drysdale was away with the World Junior Championship tournament with Canada, Erie's power plays are 11.1%. Just 5 for 45. Pass from Golod to Yetmans off the tape of a defender and poked out the center ice. Otters must reset. About a 13-second difference between the game clock and the power play clock. Down to 90 seconds in the period. 1:13 now as Erie gets into the zone, and they dump it in deep to the near side corner. Now Sopa poked along. As Sopa turns around, it's poked out the center ice, and here's McGregor. Trying to work his way on. Drysdale sends it to the near side corner. McGregor tied up now. A host of Otters try to take that puck away. It'll take 4 of them to do so. And Erie skates this out the center once more. Yetman curls it over left wing side. At the corner now. Follow-up play. Erie looking for Sopa. Golod's pass poked away. That one by Braden Guy and all the way down to Erie ice. Guy hard on the puck here down deep. Kicked loose by Drysdale, and Emmett Sproul, freshman, on with half a minute on the power play. Under a minute to go in the period, can bring this one ahead. Sproul lugs it right through center ice, through the legs of one man. Follow-up play on the far side and drilled off the glass. Up ahead, and Guy tucks it forward. Down the left wing, Sarnia's going to try here shorthanded. 8 shorthanded goals on the season for the Sarnia Sting as Joe Mack puts it in deep behind the Otters' goal. Drew Hunter has to dig this one out. 9 seconds on the power play now, and 18 seconds remains in the period. Ahead for Swankler. Off of his tape. Bounce around to the near side circles. Hunter will find it. Backhands it down. Power play's over. 9 seconds to go. Lockhart has the puck. He'll try a sharp angle shot, and that's stopped by Langevin, who's tight along that near side post. Wasn't allowing Lockhart to sneak one through with 5.4 to go on the frame. One more face-off here to the left side of Langevin. With a 1-1 hockey game, 5.4 to go. I'm sure that's what everybody else in the Western Conference is saying right now. The last thing we need is another 3-point game. Wedged into the near corner. fired ahead by Hatcher, and that's going to run the clock down into the first intermission. Otters open the scoring. Kian Sopo with his second as an Erie Otter from long range to make it 1-0, but it's answered on a 2-on-1 rush by the Sarnia Sting, and Theo Hill snaps home his 6th of the season. 1-1 hockey game through the first 20 minutes of play. Coming up during the intermission report, we're going to chat with Associate Coach B.J. Adams as he joins us on the UPMC intermission report. That's coming up next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital make it easier to get quality care by investing in new facilities close to home, like an enhanced emergency department, renovated operating suites, an all-new cancer center, and the Eastside Health and Wellness Pavilion opening in 2019. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health. Together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and deal fees.
What's the difference between good and great? Good tells you why they're better. Great proves it every day. At Great Clips, greatness isn't just in our name, it's in everything we do. From our highly skilled stylists to saving your haircut details and clip notes to saving you time with online check-in. Getting your haircut at Great Clips means never having to settle for good enough again. And with over 4,000 salons across the U.S. and Canada, it's easy to find a Great Clips location near you. Download our online check-in app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzi's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzi's prepares the finest Italian cuisine in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzi's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzi's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzi's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the UPMC intermission report. Aaron Cooney here, joined this time by Associate Coach for the Erie Otters, B.J. Adams. And B.J., my first question for you, how nice is it to have Jamie Drysdale back there for you at your disposal on the blue line?
No, it's nice. When you add a player of his caliber, it makes the back end better, but it makes our whole team better as well. So very happy for Jamie, for what he accomplished and what he did as a 17-year-old over the break there. Couldn't be more proud of him.
Let's go back to last week where this group struggles against Kitchener Rangers. Then you go on the road. You win your first 2 games on the road at Peterborough, the number 7 team in the CHL, and then the next night against Kingston, replicating that effort for 4 out of 6 points on a tough road trip out east. What did this team learn about themselves over the course of those 5 days away from the Erie Insurance Arena and kind of regrouping after the long talk after the game Tuesday?
I think when we're simple, we're very effective, we're a very good hockey team. You saw it Thursday night against Peterborough. We were just simple. We moved pucks ahead. Everybody was detailed in their game, and we played a really good hockey game, and we followed that up, I think, the next night as well. It took us a little bit to get going in Kingston, just playing back to back there. But once we got it going pretty good. It's a tough trip, that Eastern swing, especially coming right after the break as well. And that's a pretty heavy schedule for us. I think 6 games and 9 games coming off the break. So credit to our guys for bouncing back after Kitchener there and having a good weekend.
It was an eventful week this past week. The addition of Kian Sopa, Jamie Drysdale comes back on Friday. But you also get 5 days off after you mentioned that 6 games in 9 days to start the second half of the season. Is that more important for this group maybe than, to get that little bit of rest, how quickly you came out of the gate in the second half?
Yeah, I think it's very important. I think, we gave them the 1 day off, and we just had a big skills day the next day, and then, we didn't know what was going to happen throughout the week here, and it's always a busy time and a little bit nerve-wracking probably for the guys, but we just want to make sure we got our rest, and we pushed them pretty hard a little bit during the week just to make sure they got their legs back underneath them, but for the most fact that everything was important for us. I think adding the 2 guys that we did add and getting the break that we did get here coming, after that stretch from Christmas.
For the guys in the locker room, how much confidence does that add for them, seeing that management, coaching staff, hey, we believe in you guys. We're adding this piece. This guy's going to help us out. Let's go make some noise and get in the postseason for after the last couple of years where it's been just with circumstances, you had to sell and recoup some of the assets after what the Otters accomplished in those 4 straight years.
Well, I hope it's a boost for them. I hope it's a shot of confidence that we do believe in our guys. We've told them all year that we do believe them in our players and the guys that we have here in this locker room and on this team here. So hopefully it is. And I think, we got off quick to a hot start there last night and slowed down a little bit in the middle frame there, but picked it back up at the end.
In that hockey game last night, was that more to what Niagara kind of slow things down themselves? Playing a 3rd game in a 3rd day, it seems like they were able to kind of get the pace back onto where they needed to try to be successful.
No, I think we create our own problems there. I think for us, we didn't possess the puck as much as we wanted to in their end. We made some plays that we're just hoping to make plays instead of just actually making them. And we're just throwing pucks away when we entered their zone. So I think it was more compounded by us, and then we got a little bit better on as the game wore on there, especially in the 3rd.
You end up picking up the 2 points, and things stay pretty thick in the Western Conference. It's no secret that things are really tight, and every game's important. Is this a playoff feel already for this group over the course of the next couple of months?
I think so. I think every game's important, every point's important. Whether you get 1 or 2 points, they're all going to add up at the end. You're going to need them, and the West is showing what the West does. Through my time here, it's always been tight, no matter where you are in the standings. So it's exciting. It's good to play meaningful games.
My last one for you. This team has had really good success against Eastern Conference, but 4 of the 17 wins for this group come against the West. West heavy schedule on the way out, just a handful of games against the Eastern Conference. What's this team need to do to be successful and even more successful against the Western Conference, rounding things out here in their playoff push?
Play within our identity. Play simple, play smart, and when we're simple, we're the best. We're really good. So we just got to make sure we play a simple, solid hockey game and just be detail-oriented.
BJ, thanks for this, and good luck here against the Sting today.
My pleasure, Aaron.
That's BJ Adams, Associate Coach for the Erie Otters. More coming up on the UPMC Intermission Report. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
With every vehicle sold and every service completed, experience innovation that excites only at Interstate Nissan. We offer award-winning customer service paired with exceptional offers on your favorite models. Lease a new 2019 Rogue Sport for only $199 a month for 36 months. We make it easy so you have time to enjoy the simple things in life only at Interstate Nissan. Shop interstatenissan.com or in-store just 1.5 miles south of I-90 on Peachtree.
Bid number KW626844, lease selling price $23,701.
As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, there's one choice: UPMC Health Plan.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time, right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office. From faxes and copiers to multifunction printers, now we just don't know how to get things done without them. That means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for sharp document systems. And most importantly, they'll maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded of what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Erie Insurance Arena. I'm Aaron Cooney. It's the UPMC intermission report, deadlocked at 1 through 20 minutes of play. And how about the start of the Otters career here for Kian Sopa? Let's recap that first period for us here. 5:30 in. It's like instantaneous chemistry for Hayden Fowler and Kian Sopa, as they're going to connect here. Play along the far side wall in the offensive zone as Fowler finds Sopa. Sopa goes for a bit of a skate, comes up to the high slot near the blue line pretty much in the middle of the ice, and just lets this one go. Traffic is in front of the net. Again, provided by Fowler as he drags his defender to the front of the goal. This one just sails in, and Sopa has a second as an Otter and 16th of the season. And the Otters lead 1-0, but nearly 4 minutes later, a pinch by Jack Duff. He gets tied up by one of the forwards of the Sarnia Sting right in front of the Sting bench. And Theo Hill and Braden Guy, as Guy can poke this one ahead, Hill's going to pick it up in flight, creating a 2-on-1. Drysdale, the lone man, back. Hill elects to shoot as he hits the right wing circle, and he beats Dan Murphy, blocker side, to even this hockey game at 1. Erie had 2 power play chances to retake the lead. The second one wasn't very good. The first one just could not get something through to Ethan Langevin. Langevin, give him credit, he was good. And the defense in front of him, they didn't allow pucks to get towards the goaltender, and they cleared things away, cleared away the trash in front of the net. So the Otters could not get on the board with the man advantage. The Sarnia Sting PK goes 2 for 2, and we find ourselves deadlocked at 1 through the first 20 minutes of play. For Sarnia, again, much like last night, where you can just hang around in this hockey game, it's pretty good. Niagara was playing in a third game in a third day, and they kept it 1-0 through 40 minutes and could tie the game up early in the third period, and had a chance to win that hockey game, if you think about it, last night. Sarnia here, same situation. A third game and a third day. They played Friday night on home ice, had to travel and play Hamilton on Saturday afternoon, a 4 p.m. start yesterday. They won in a shootout, their first shootout of the season. And then here in Erie this afternoon. So this is a good road period for the Sarnia Sting, and a good start to this hockey game. And a major Western Conference battle today. Let's look at the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by the Sheridan and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You Otter be staying with the best. And in the 5 other games out in the Ontario Hockey League, 4 of them in action right now. The Windsor Spitfires lead the Kitchener Rangers 3-2 after 20 minutes of play. Johnson, Cooley, Angle scoring for Windsor, Petizian, and Jack-Eye on the board for the Kitchener Rangers. In Ottawa, it's the Ottawa 67s with a 1-0 lead over the Owen Sound Attack. That one helps both the Otters and the Sting, should that stay the same. Jack Quinn, the only goal in that one after 1 period of play. Owen Sound out shooting Ottawa 11-4. How about that? Mississauga leads Sudbury 1-0 through 1 period of play. London a 2-0 lead over the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds after 1 period of play. Jared Keane and Connor McMichael on the board for the Knights. Later on tonight, the Oshawa Generals will host the Peterborough Petes. But it's 1-1 here from Erie. Otters and Sting all knotted up. Second period's coming up next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
The secret to a great hockey team is simple. Chemistry. Same with you and your doctor. Enter Doctor Match from Highmark. It matches you with a doctor whose personality and care approach sync with what you're looking for. Bam! Instant chemistry. Find your match today. Visit drmatchquiz.com from Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. Doctor Match is intended to help members choose an in-network healthcare provider.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time, right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
Listen to this. Do you hear that? That's the sound of all the people clicking on your website right now. That's right, crickets. Get a website worth clicking about. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987 and turn silence into this.
There's nothing like waking up to a warm, delicious breakfast deal.
Huh?
Get up, sleepyhead. Tim Hortons has breakfast double deals. Grab the new deal on egg and cheese wrap snackers, 2 for just $2.
Nice.
Or say hello to 2 sausage, egg, and cheese English muffins or bagel sandwiches for just $4.
Hello.
Really hungry? Well, now you can get 2 hearty bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits for just $5.
I'm getting my keys.
Wake up to breakfast double deals, now at Tim Hortons. Limited time only at participating restaurants. Single item at regular price on menu. No substitutions.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzi's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzi's prepares the finest Italian cuisine in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzi's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzi's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzi's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Erie Insurance Arena. I'm Aaron Cooney. Thanks for joining us here this afternoon. 1-1 game with the Otters and the Sting through 20 minutes of play. Let's start the second, and it's Drysdale finding Jack Duff. On a head off a stick, Sellen's going to tuck it into the zone as the Otters give chase. Hatcher's going to move around. Hatcher hit hard behind the net by Hoffman, but keeps his ground. They'll go back to battle behind the net, and Hatcher takes the puck and moves it ahead left wing side and skipped out to center ice for Sean Josling as he rips it off a skate into the zone and chasing after it. Drysdale trying to work it up the right wall. It's going to be fouled by McGregor behind the net. Twisting around out in front. Sent just wide on the drive for Josling. Bang, bang play in front, but he sends it wide. Here's McGregor and Roth back after it. Far side corner. Roth takes over off the half wall. Cuts to the front. Trying to get into the slot. He run into by Brendan Sellen, and then a shot from the point. That caught Drysdale up high. He's okay. He's going to sit here, move it, and then Hoffman guides it off the boards, and it'll bounce down ice. And no icing here. Hatcher was given the real looking like I was out of gas, and that was going to be there, but didn't. The linesman did not buy it. So no icing on the play, and this one skied back to Erie ice. And this one will not go for icing either, as Henry is back for Erie. Sends it back on to neutral ice. Swept across to center ice for Perreault. He had the only shootout goal yesterday for the Sarnia Sting, or the Hamilton Bulldogs either. And that one as they won that shootout 1-0 in the hockey game 4-3. Here's Perreault left wing side. Puck between his legs. Backhand try, and it's fought off by goaltender Murphy. Now Perreault gives out the camera at the point. Has to hold in. Now Voigt knifed off of his stick, and Yetman follows up. And here comes Chad Yetman through center ice. Right wing side into the zone. Has a drop pass. It's Golan. Walks in. His pass back to Yetman. And it's poked off his stick along the goal line. And jammed loose back behind the net. And we won so many passes there for the Otters. We had a couple bodies driving the net. We'd love to see that get on goal. Maybe create some havoc on a rebound. As the Otters then send it down ice. This one Again waved down as Golod beats it out. Yetman on the right half wall, in front for Golod and passes behind him. Swankler pushes it down behind the Sarnia net. It'll be gathered in by the Sting and bounced ahead to center ice. Poked along, and that was off a glove as Erie tucks it back in. A play by Hunter. Foul by Swankler. Now to Golod. Gives off right side. Here's a shot from Yetman. Shoulder stomp. Langevin, and the rebound cleared away. They skate back the other side. Backhanded in by the Sting, and a penalty coming up here to Cameron Morton. His stick got caught in the skate of Theo Hill, who went down, and Cameron Morton's going to go to the penalty box. The first power play chance for the Sting of the afternoon. Tripping's the call. And the Planet Fitness penalty kill takes the ice for the Erie Otters. Erie 5-4-0-3 when tied after one period. Similar record as the Stinger 5-6-2. Puck is spiked back down the Sarnia ice, or Hoffman runs a man, and Perreault settles it down. He'll wheel it ahead. Perreault leaves this one for McGregor to pick up as he works in left wing side. Perreault back to McGregor, man in front. He shoots instead, and it goes wide. Oh, he had that pass across for Josling. McGregor takes the shot and just sent it wide. And Erie can clear half a minute off this penalty with the Planet Fitness penalty kill on the ice. Number one penalty kill in the league at 84.7%. Went 2 for 2 last night against the Ice Dogs. Back into the zone, McGregor jams the brakes and sets up shop. His pass goes off a stick, and Erie drills it down the ice on the clear. Sarnia went 1 for 2 with the power play in their first meeting here in this building. Here's Perreault cruising back to Erie ice. Run into by Henry. Tried to make a move and duck around the D crowd. Loves that as Henry puts Perreault on his wallet, and then Duff clears. 48 seconds on the power play as Sarnia's second unit starts to trickle on. Yort denied the line. It's swept back out the center. D'Amato has a chance. It poked to him on a breakaway. D'Amato denied by the blocker of Langevin. All by himself from the blue line in, and then stoned by Langevin. Here's Yort on the near side. Trying to hold in. Has it from the point. Wheels around D'Amato. Poked off his stick, and the Otters may have another short-handed try as they move it ahead for Golod, but it skips over his stick as he came into the offensive zone. Jams on the brakes. Looking to center from the corner. D'Amato chasing now. And here's Yort back behind his own goal with 10 seconds left on the power play. He's forced out to make a pass by D'Amato, and they send it across the zone looking for Voigt off the mark. 2-on-1. Golod trying to pass to D'Amato down the slide and take that dish away was Sarnia, and here they come on a rush right side. Voigt trying to drag to the middle, poked away by Jake Golden. Loose biscuit back behind the net. Golden, as the power play's over, we're back to even strength 5-on-5. Erie finds Sador. 3-on-1 the other way. Sador left side. Sador for Cohen, and he hit a body in front. Hatcher blocks it. Sador back behind the net. And then leaves it behind the goal for the Otters' Max Golod to pick up. In flight, out towards the blue line. Leaves it for Morton, who just came on after that kill. Now Cohen and Sador. Pass is gloved down by Golod. Follow-up play by Sador. Puts it to the circle, looking for Max Golod. Loose puck. Cohen denied again by Langevin. And then skated out of danger by Sarnia and flipped in from the red line. Play by Owen Say to the near side corner. Yukovic, as Erie sends it out in front of their own net. And we picked up by Cohen. Things opening up here a little bit after that kill. Here's Cohen turned around as he enters the zone. Knocked off his skates. Yukovic blows a tire. Puck loose in the slot, and Sarnia picks it up, and they'll skate it out of danger. Here they come back the other way, right wing side. Nole with a shot from Say on the one-timer. It grazes off the shoulder of Murphy. Otters find this one in their own end. Up for Sador, but it's going to be poked off a stick. Pitching in was Dillingham, and he knocks it out of play. And the whistle sounds with 14:01 to go here in the second period. Still tied at 1. Erie kills off a penalty. And then chances for both teams here. Erie wins the draw from center ice, and will set up Drysdale to Jack Duff. Tapped along by Erie's Hayden Fowler, who's quickly found chemistry with his new line mate, Kian Sopa. They hook up for another goal. That was the opening goal back in the first period. Sopa on the board once more. Back into Erie territory. Yort sends it across for Kammer. Fanned on that one-timer. Behind the net as Voigt leaves it on to the corner. Played out to the point once more. Left side, Kammer sends it down to the cycle. It's Yort on the right side. Wrist shot deflected, loose in front. Pinball's just wide of an open cage. After that rebound, ricocheted off his skate, almost went in. Perot now, twist from traffic. Gets around him as he comes off the wall. Leaves it to the corner for Burke. Also in the area is Voigt. 3 Otters, they kind of run into each other here. Fowler and Duffer crossed up as Perot sends it off the side of the cage. Loose back behind the net. With 7 minutes off the clock in this second frame, Perot digs it loose. Voigt, then Perot walks out towards the front on a wraparound try. I don't think that made it on net as the Otters Fowler takes it away. And here comes Erie for center ice. It's Hayden Fowler with control. To Sproul, sends it across for Sopa. Rolls off his stick. Sopa poked into that far half wall, trying to keep it alive now. It'll be picked up by Emmett Sproul now. Walks and shoots, and it's off a leg and deflects out of play. With 12:37 to play, second period. 1-1 game here from the Erie Insurance Arena. And Western Conference, I'm sure everybody's watching the scoreboard today. With every single weekend, positions are changing in this Western Conference here. And another year where you start talking about, should they change the playoff picture with how good the Western Conference is this year? As Golod drops it off down low. A couple of good teams may end up missing the postseason out of this Western Conference. Erie sends it across the blue line where it's chopped ahead by Braden Guy back to Erie ice. That pass intended for Jake Golden. Gets it from Henry into his own corner, Jake Golden. Slides it ahead for Austin Swankler. Otters wind things up. Golod off his back end, but nudges it into the zone around Hilton Hatcher. Now Yetman in front for Golod, and the pass was a bit ahead of him. Morton holds in on a backhand play. Swankler behind the goal. Centering pass in front, and the Otters bring it off the post. Golod sending it just off the iron. Erie hit about 5 posts yesterday. Now it's Yetman's turn. Penalty coming up as he couldn't get the shot away. He was hooked from behind. And a third power play chance for the Otters on its way. With 11:44 to play in the second. Braden Guy came right across. There you had that one. And the Otters will start with the second unit on this power play. Sproul, Swankler, Lockhart, Hunter, and Golden. The 5 out there for the Erie Otters on the third Plymouth Tavern power play chance of this game. For the Erie Otters, here's Golden. Has to work back behind his own net. And now the Otters march ahead. They look for Swankler. One touch for Hunter. Focuses this one ahead, and this could be an icing call against the Otters. They'll allow Erie to make a change. They'll bring on the top unit now. 23 seconds wasted so far on this power play chance.
Smell gas? Leave fast. If you smell rotten eggs, it could be a natural gas leak. Leave the premises.
Draw to the left of Daniel Murphy. Otters can send this puck back for Drysdale, and they'll look to wind ahead. McGregor watching Drysdale and puts on a little skating display and then charges out to center ice. He'll drop it off for Golod. Swept right side for Yetman. He's tied up by Josling, and here comes McGregor left wing side with Josling. Can't get the pass, but it comes right back, and they throw it in front, and Josling couldn't get a shot away. McGregor, we mentioned before, 8 shorthanded goals this year for the Sarnia Sting, tied for 4th most. Only 3 teams have more. Sault Ste. Marie with 9, North Bay has 10, and Sudbury is 11. Minute left on the power play. Drysdale will lift it in himself. In down deep, Drysdale digs that one away from Yakovlevich. Hands out to Yetman on the right half wall. Drysdale back to the blue line now. Takes the puck from Yetman. Walks the line. Across the tightrope. Sends it right for Yetman. Now Golod in the cross-ice pass in front. Here's Fowler. Can't get it back to the goal on the rebound try. And it's cleared down ice by Joe Mack. Goal line to wind things up once more. Approaching the halfway point now of this second period. Here's Golod in flight left wing side. Wheels behind the net. All the way to the right wing circle. Comes back up high. Goes for a skate as he finds Jake Golden. Golden right side. Yetman at the face-off circle. Walks down to the corner. Back up the half ball. Pass to the point. It's Golod left side. Slap shot pass. Was looking for Soap on the back door. Couldn't get his stick on it. And this one ricochets out the center ice. Otters must reset. They're making changes on the play. They step off the ice surface, leave it at the point as the Otters reset. Kicked loose, and it's intercepted. And here comes Stratus on the left side into the Erie zone now. Sarnia pass in front, bouncing puck. Guy just on, and it skipped over a stick as he was in the slot looking for that loose biscuit. Daniel D'Amato can poke this one out ahead. Selin with a couple of white shirts in front of him. Wheels around Perot now into the offensive zone. Drops it down low. As the Stratus will move it along. Hoffman tied up by Burke. Puck still loose along the left half wall in Sarnia territory. And it's Hoffman. Dish in front off the blade of Selin. Now to the corner, that puck loose. Left by Selin for Hoffman. As he's tied up in the corner. Kicks it loose. Hoffman chases after it now to the near side. Over skated and tied up once more in the near side corner by Burke. Kicked loose by Erie. Hatcher room to skate behind his own goal. Scoops that one up. And with under 9 to go here, the Otters strip the man of the puck and they come back in. It's Selin. And then D'Amato, right wing side. Lost the handle, it's behind the goal. Selin gets it back from D'Amato. Here's now Hunter up at the point. Trying to shoot that one towards the front. It'll be taken away by Perot. Step between the D. Perot moving in. Gets a shot away. And Murphy makes the save. Perot looking for a call. Nothing on its way. A lot of stick work there with the two defensemen. Catching up to Perot. But Dan Murphy makes the save and keeps this one tied at 1. Midway through the second period. Otters fans, remind you that Dean's Dairy and True Moo Milk is the official milk choice of the Erie Otters. It's Dean's Dairy or True Moo Milk. The official milk choice of the Erie Otters. Pick up a gallon today at your local grocer. Face off in Erie territory. Otters now 0 for 3 on the man advantage here today. 19th ranked power play in the league. And they really haven't had much time to practice. Kean Sopa didn't get in until Friday night. He's on that top power play unit, but they'll have to, that's something they'll work on here. Another week of practice before heading out to Western Ontario. Sarnia Friday, Windsor Saturday, London Sunday afternoon. And the Otters 5th 3-3. 5th of 8 starting next week. Erie guilty of an icing call right after that face-off from their own end. Bring it right back down into Erie territory.
And please direct your attention to the scoreboard for tonight's birthdays. Happy birthday, Mike Hardy.
And again, when you think about it, Erie won't have really much time to practice with that power play unit because Drysdale will be off at the CHL Top Prospect game coming up Thursday in Hamilton. But you have all of the media availability and skills competitions, and as a shot from the point is fought off by Murphy. He's well out of his crease right now. The Otters, Drysdale guides it behind his own goal and gives Murphy some time to get back to the net. Murphy will find Jack Duff as that puck slides out the center ice. Forced back into Erie territory, and here come the Sting chasing after Drysdale. He tries to wheel around him, and it's taken away by the Sting in the near corner. Swankler follows up and just lifts it out the center ice, and a bouncing puck as Golod tracks it down. Golod right wing side, Swankler jumps in now. Drop pass, Swankler right side circle, back in front. Here's Golod, backhand try, and Langevin says no. Nifty little passing play from the Otters on that rush.
We're down here at the Weiler promo platform with Teddy. It's time to play a little Calamari's Guess the Otter.
But Langevin has been good. So yeah, the CHL Top Prospect game coming up Thursday. Drysdale will head off for that starting Tuesday with the media availability and the the audition for the NHL scouts that'll be in attendance. There's two different ice sessions, Tuesday and Wednesday, and then Thursday as a shot right off the draw, sent off a skate wide from Selin. Thursday night's the game in Hamilton. So Drysdale's going to play in 4 games in 4 days. As Selin strips a man of the puck, drops it off for D'Amato. D'Amato on for Hoffman, he scores! Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am, on the passing play. Selin takes the puck away from Hatcher, hands to D'Amato, who sets up Hoffman for his 7th of the year. Otters back up by 1. It's 2-1. Excellent passing play. It starts with D'Amato as he can strip the defender of the puck on the carry towards the neutral zone. Then finds Daniel D'Amato, fakes the shot, puts it right to the wheelhouse for Brendan Hoffman, who puts this one home. His 7th of the year. And this line connects once again. Hoffman, Selin, and Daniel D'Amato all figure in on the goal, and the Otters take a 2-1 lead. Otters on to Sopa. Another save for Langevin. The Sting goaltenders have been good in this building in these 2 games. That first meeting, Benjamin Gaudreau was sensational. He stopped 44 of 47, and the Otters were clicking in that first period. And a couple 10-bell saves from Benjamin Gaudreau in that hockey game, and the Sting eventually took that one 6-3 on the back of Gaudreau's 44 stops. As it's directed back into Erie territory by Guy. Morton trying to nudge it along, found by Hill. Centered out in front. Guy with it. Backhander is stopped by Murphy. Gobbles that one up in his crease with 6:46 to go in this second period. 2-1 lead as Hoffman puts the Otters back up by 1. Every Sunday game is a family day game here for the Erie Otters. $44 gets you a 4-pack of tickets. Kids 12 and under, the first 500 in the building get a free popcorn and pop as a shot from the point deflects around and sails just wide after the wrister from York. Post-game skate after every Sunday home game here at the Erie Insurance Arena. Fired off the stick of Joe Mack into Erie ice, and an icing call is whistled. With 6:27 left, face-off comes back to Sarnia territory. And Erie will choose the face-off circle to the left of goaltender Ethan Langevin. Yetman, Gola, and Swankler back out for the Otters. As it's turned on a face-off win right through the Erie point men. And Jake Golden tracks us down to his own circles. Now Curtis Henry. Headman play. Off the skate of Yetman into the zone. And onto the far side corner, it trickles down. Golad's going to find it on the intercept. Slings it in front and just past 2 sticks. Yetman and Swankler couldn't get the blade on it. Camera ties up Swankler in the corner. Moved along on a hand pass, and the whistle sounds. And the face-off out of the zone on its way. Well, the Sarnia Sting went 31 games without an overtime game. And here over the course of the last 10, they found themselves in 5 overtime games, and including the first shootout yesterday. One of the last teams to find themselves in the extra frame up until a handful of games ago. And in this last 10 games, a bit of a skid for them. They snapped a 9-game losing streak last night in that shootout victory. 1-5-4 in their last 10. And here, rounding out a 3 games in 3 days situation, the Otters would love to keep their foot on the pedal here. Up by 1 and try to add a little insurance if you can here against a team that you would sense be a little tired here when you get down to the end of this hockey game. Drysdale tied up by Burke. Puck out to center ice. Perreault rolls off of his stick. Burke gets it back, and it's taken by the Otters off the stick of Burke. Here comes Gola. The Drysdale right side. Kick save made. A rebound in front. Yetman puts it in. Chad Yetman has been snake bit. Just 3 goals over his last 15 games. Gets the monkey off his back, and the Otters go up by 2. It's been 8 games without a goal for Chad Yetman, who is out to a blistering pace to start the season. And snaps an 8-game goalless drought for his 22nd of the year, and it's 3-1 Erie. Look out, headman play, trying to get it back. Crashing the goal, Murphy makes a save as Josling got loose behind the Otters D once more. And been able to squeak behind the Erie Otters defenseman a couple times, but Murphy strong once more on that save. Yeah, Chad Yetman, 18 goals in his first 21 games this season. And coming in this one, 3 in his last 15, including that 8-game drought. He's on the board here with his 22nd of the year. Sometimes you just need a little puck luck as the rebound kicked around after the wrist shot from Drysdale. And Erie makes it 3-1. Here's Selin tucking it into the zone right wing side. 5:06 to go in the second. Selin to the point. Golden, wrist shot coming. Bounces around and in! Jake Golden on a deflection. He lets the shot go. It clearly changed directions, but bounces into the net. It's 4-1 Erie. Well, Hoffman went down the bench. He may have got the stick on it, but you can clearly see from that angle that puck was going a completely different way than Ethan Langevin thought. And it was deflected down off the ice and bounces in. And that'll end the night for Ethan Langevin as he's replaced by Ben Gaudreau. I mean, it's tough to fault the netminder on that one with that deflection for about 10 to 15 feet in front of him. And it bounces down off the ice and then changes angles again. And Hoffman, a 2-goal game for number 91. And it's 4-1 Erie. Golden slides it around on the near side. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe that will be, we'll wait for the announcement, but that'll be Hoffman's first ever multi-goal game as they go right back to him looking for the HT. As the Otters slide another one in front, Golden just wide. And it's Josling wheeling ahead with it. Now McGregor jams on the brakes. Josling right side, shoots, and it's deflected off the stick of Henry, ramped out of play with 4:23 to go. And the face-off will be to the left side of Daniel Murphy, who has stopped 13 of 14 here today. Not a lot of action for either Erie goaltender this weekend, as the Otters limited Niagara to just 16 shots on goal last night. And just 14 here through about 35 minutes for the Sarnia Sting with another period to go after this. Drag out in front here, crashing the goal and jamming away. The whistle will sound as I believe the net came off its moorings, with Braden Guy just trying to power his way to the front with that disc. Murphy stays strong here along the goal line and get the net back on and drop this once more to Daniel Murphy's left. Hayden Fowler steps in on this face-off, but it's wedged out for Hatcher. One-time shot coming. Stratus whistles that one high off the glass. Tied up in the near corner. Once more, the Otters end. Fowler turns it behind the goal. On for Drew Hunter. Shrugs it ahead for Kian Sopa. Bounces it ahead as a hit coming from Hatcher. He had Sopa lined up, but the Otters clear the zone. Otters send it to the middle of the ice as Emmett Sproul ties a man up. And Fowler into the slot here. Rolls down to the goaltender Gaudreau, and he'll cover up with Fowler prone in front of him. And a penalty coming from this. And I think they got Sopa as the late man into this bit of a ruckus in front of goaltender Gaudreau. It's the only one coming. A cross-checking call. And Kian Sopa, his first penalty as an Otter. He's been all over the score sheet today. And to the PK go the Erie Otters, the second time today. The Planet Fitness penalty kill will take the ice. Kian Sopa for cross-checking. Drop the puck. Sarnia controls. Stratus works himself right wing and all the way down the wall. Watched by Brennan Hoffman. Henry now ties a man up behind the net. Jarred loose by Jake Golden, who lost his stick on the play, and Hoffman taps this one along, and they'll skip down the ice as he charges after it. And we picked up by Stratus, who wheels back behind his own goal on the power play, trying to work ahead. Hoffman staying with Stratus here. Gets a little stick lift, but McGregor takes possession. Runs into a couple of Erie Otters, and it ends up back on the blade of the captain, McGregor. Josling wrapped up by Selin. Feeds it out to the point, though. Winding, it's Perot. Drops it off instead. And back behind the goal, Roth surveys the scene, finds Perot. Stratus center point now with 1:15 on the power play. McGregor, one-timer, puts it off the side of the net. Loose to the corner. Gathered in by the Sting. They reset. It's McGregor. Stratus center point. Perot on the left side. The right-hander looks, fires one that grazes off the shoulder of Murphy, who makes the stop. And they reset once more with a minute on the man advantage. McGregor, right wing side. Sends it across. Just out of the reach of Perot. Picks it up off the boards. Perot once more from the left wing, face-off circle, trades places with Roth. Roth cruises across the zone, leaves it for Perot, goes to the back door, looking for McGregor, and he couldn't get it on goal. Had the opportunity to, that net was open. Another centering pass on the way from McGregor, and it skips over his stick. Now it's Stratus, 35 seconds left. It's Perot, lets it loose, stopped by Murphy. On the one-timer from the left wing, face-off circle. Murphy holds on with 32 seconds left on the Sopa minor. 2:18 to play in the second. Four-one game. As the Sting look to get one back on the power play. York, right side, wrist shot. Never made it on goal. They set up at the point once more. York from the right half wall. Puts it in front, off a skate, right in front. And Erie can move it away back behind the net. That one trickled off a skate and was loose there for the tap in. But Erie moves it away, and here's Fowler in flight. York comes across, trying to find Chad Yetman. Gets a step on a man. Yetman fires that one high out of play. At the bottom of the right wing circle, a little too much air, and face-off will be outside the zone. With 2 seconds left on the Sopa minor penalty. As we look around the rest of the OHL, the London Knights have opened up a 4-0 lead over the Sioux Greyhounds. Ottawa still leads 1-0 over the Owen Sound Attack. Windsor a 3-2 lead over Kitchener with time winding down in the second. As Windsor trying to take over first place in the West Division and Western Conference for that matter, as Murphy forced to smother this puck with 1:38 left in the second period.
All right, the Otters scored their 4th goal, so that means everybody's going home with a coupon for $4.99 large pizza.
And the draw will be to the right of Dan Murphy. Knocked along here and swept ahead after that power play's over. And it's Sproul and Sopa on for Sproul, and the pass from Sproul never got a cross for Sopa. Follow-up play, Erie leaves it out to the point. Hunter on the right side. Drops it onto the corner for Kian Sopa. Planted along the glass. Erie back to the point for Drew Hunter. Cruises on down to the right wing corner. Tries to walk it out in front, just lost the handle, and Cameron now hit by Sopa. It's moved along for Hatcher, slides it ahead for Perot. Perot to Cameron right side, just near his blue line. Hit by Sopa once more. They've been going back and forth here this shift. But the Otters have the puck from their own end. Lost by Hunter. Voigt has it now. Poked away by Sproul. Here comes Erie in left wing side. Fowler on the drop, just out of his reach, and it ends up back on the stick of Sproul. Erie puts it, it's going to be a penalty coming up. That shot will not count. Hunter's knocked down as well, but Fowler runs over Voigt. After Sproul picked up that puck, and an interference call is whistled with 48 seconds left in the period. Back to the power play goes Sarnia. Draw to the right of Dan Murphy. As one back by the Sting to the point. Stratus, right side. Hoffman lost his stick on the play. It's broken out at neutral ice. Erie, well, without kind of a penalty killer. It's out to the left side. McGregor shoots. He scores. It's Ryan McGregor with 33.8 on the clock in the second. Gets one on the power play for the Sting and makes it a 2-goal game. It's 4-2. A good idea by the Sarnia Sting. You could sense they knew that Hoffman was without a stick. And really without a paddle. As he went down the block a shot, that left side was open. McGregor letting it fly for his 16th of the year. And the captain draws the Sting within 2 with just 33 seconds left in the period. Icing's waved out here as Josling beats it out. Out to the point. The Sting hold in on left side. Waits. Now Hatcher fires that one. Just missing wide on the blocker side. Skipped ahead by Swankler. Golod trying to track this one down. Hatcher watching him. Puts him towards the end boards. Puck still loose behind the net. Otter gives out to Yetman for Swankler. And pass was taken away by Johnson. Out ahead, heavy collision. Shoulder from Golden knocks down Stratus as they come after Jake Golden. Pushing and shoving here, Josling and Henry. The buzzer sounds as the second period has ended. And they'll send cooler heads to the locker room here. Oh, you're tied 1-1 coming into this one. A 2-goal period for Brendan Hoffman. Chad Yetman ends an 8-game goal-scoring drought, but Sarnia gets one back here in the final half minute of the second period. The draw within 2 heading into the third period. It's 4-2 Erie with 1 period left to go from the Erie Insurance Arena. I don't believe any penalties will come for this. Erie out shooting Sarnia 27-18. And into the second intermission we go. We'll have that for you next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
Hey, Steve. Welcome to Great Clips. Nice to see you again.
Great Clips asks, what's the difference between good and great?
Come on back and have a seat.
Good asks you what haircut you'd like.
So, I have all your details from the last time you were in. Would you like the same haircut today?
Great already knows. With Clip Notes, we save your haircut details so you can get the same thing as last time, every time. Download our online check-in app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital connect care managers and personal doctors to simplify your care and give you peace of mind. We're teaming up to make sure members with complex health conditions like diabetes and heart disease have a dedicated care manager working with their doctors to make sure they get the right care in the right place at the right time. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent, together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
The Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join them for their pregame and postgame celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill, located just minutes away from all the action. Let them help you fuel up for the high-energy game with their extensive menus and craft brew selections. You oughter be dining with the best. The Sheraton Erie Bayfront Grill and Courtyard by Marriott.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Hello everyone, I'm Terry Doyle. Thanks for joining us on this week's edition of OHL News, presented by Bauer. Coming up on the show, we'll recap what has been a very busy week around the Ontario Hockey League, getting you caught up on a few news and notes. We'll also look ahead to next week's Kubota CHL NHL Top Prospects game in Hamilton. First, this week's OHL On the Run Player of the Week is goaltender Jacob Ingham of the Kitchener Rangers. He captures the award for the second time this season. He posted a 3-0 record with a 1.33 goals against average and .964 save percentage. Ingham was also the Player of the Week for the week ending on December 15th. The 19-year-old, who hails from Barrie, comes into this weekend's play with an 18-4-3 record and a solid 2.52 goals against average. He is a prospect of the Los Angeles Kings after being chosen in the 6th round of the 2018 National Hockey League entry draft. Meantime, many OHL players are hoping to hear their name called in June at the 2020 edition of the National Hockey League entry draft. Among them, Ryan O'Rourke of the Sioux Greyhounds. He's among the OHL players that will suit up at next week's Kubota CHL NHL Top Prospects game in Hamilton. This week I chatted with O'Rourke about what's happening in the Sioux and looking ahead to being one of the top prospects. Ryan, let's talk about the Western Conference battles. It seems like every night the standings jumble around a little bit. You guys right in the thick of things, and I know we've got still a couple months to go in the regular season, but it seems like playoff positioning already up for grabs. I'm sure right now for the Greyhounds, it's concentrate on what you guys can control and worry about your game right now.
Yeah, definitely. I think this year we've had some up and downs. We've kind of been looking at the standings. I think we know where we need to be. We just need to keep working to get back up there.
Do you kind of have to avoid scoreboard watching, yet sometimes you just can't help it at the end of the night, seeing what everybody else is up to?
Yeah, definitely. I think everyone kind of takes a peek every once in a while. I think it's kind of good for us to know kind of what situation we're in going into a game. Obviously play the game the same way, no matter who we play against, but just kind of knowing what we're going up against and what to expect.
Coming out of the break, you guys have been 7-3 in your last 10 games as you and I talk here. What's been working well lately?
I think we've just been playing as a team, really. We haven't really changed much up. We're just working hard, working together, working smarter, I guess, and it's been successful for us.
If you had to sort of scout yourself a little bit this year, how would you say your year has come together?
I think it's been pretty good. Having an injury was kind of a bit of a setback, but I think as a team we kind of gelled pretty quick. We had a pretty hot start. But I think for myself, just playing simple and playing inside our guidelines here in the team, we've been pretty good.
You did miss a couple weeks there back in November. I've got to think just the competitor in you, that's got to be frustrating to not be able to get in the lineup for a couple weeks.
Yeah, definitely. Watching isn't really that easy. I really look forward to coming back, though, and once I kind of got back, kind of right back into the swing and didn't really miss a beat.
Do you have to, were people, your support group there in the Sioux and your friends knowing, sometimes people sort of take an injury during their draft year and maybe blow it out of proportion a little bit. Did you kind of have people remind you, hey, there's still lots of hockey to go, don't worry about it, that's all good?
Yeah, for sure. Even our athletic therapist. I think he kind of kept me even in that way. Just thinking about the long run and not really the short, what's happening right now.
Next week is the Kubota CHL NHL Top Prospects game. I've got to think, was this kind of one of your goals for the season, was to be named to that event?
Yeah, definitely. I didn't really focus on it, but it was kind of one of those goals in the background that I wanted to work towards. Again, not really keeping it in my main focus, but kind of just having it in the back of my head.
Tell me about, look ahead to it for me. I'm sure it's going to be exciting just being part of that, and of course, getting together with a lot of the guys around the league.
Yeah, for sure. Playing with a couple of them over the past 2 summers has been pretty cool. Playing against most of the guys in the OHL. It's definitely be cool to team up and see what we can do.
I guess a few stories get swapped and things like that. You were at the CIBC Canada-Russia series in the fall. You made an appearance there. Now going to the Kubota CHL NHL Top Prospects game. It's got to be nice to be recognized among your peers to be able to take part in these national events.
Yeah, for sure. There's some pretty elite talent throughout all the leagues. And I mean, just to be picked as one of them is pretty honored and very excited.
You came out of the Whitby Wildcats minor midget program. A lot of guys from your group have made some appearances in the OHL. What made that group so special?
Probably just our chemistry. I think a lot of the guys have been together for 3-4 plus years. And I think just working as a team and having good coaches and good chemistry, it was a lot of fun.
Of course, I look down the list. Blake Murray, Cole Perfetti, Colton Cameron, Sarnia were teammates among many others. I've got to think it's almost to the point now, almost any rink you go into, there must be some connections that way.
Yeah, definitely. I'd say I probably know one or two guys on every team. Obviously, once we're on the ice, it's not a friendly battle. But obviously, off the ice, you get to know the guys, and a lot of them are really nice guys.
I've got to think after some games, there's probably a few texts about some one-on-one battles.
Yeah, it depends. Sometimes depends on how the game goes.
Have a little fun with it. Of course, if you come out with the win, you can certainly give them a little bit of the extra gears as well. Second year in the Sioux, what's that like moving? Being a GTA east of the GTA guy, Durham region type area, then moving up to Sault Ste. Marie. How's this been like for you?
Oh, it's definitely different. I'm kind of used to the bigger city. Kind of like how things operate up here, though. It's kind of smaller, low key. I think it kind of keeps us all in line and kind of forced us to hang out with each other, which is nice.
I got to think the traffic's better too.
Yeah, definitely.
So here we are. We're into mid-January as we go along. What do you find you guys want to work on from a Greyhounds perspective going down the stretch to be, of course, a force in the Western Conference here in the final 2 months?
Definitely just the small details. I think we kind of got the core, our structure down. I think we just got to keep developing as a team, being on the same page, and again, those small details, they all matter.
That was Ryan O'Rourke of the Sioux Greyhounds, who will take part in next week's Kubota CHL NHL Top Prospects game. A look at this week's Kia CHL Top 10 rankings sees 6 OHL clubs mentioned. The Ottawa 67s are the number 1 team in the nation, followed by the Windsor Spitfires at number 8, Guelph Storm at 9, Peterborough Petes at 10, and honorable mentions this week to the Kitchener Rangers and the Saginaw Spirit. Well, how about Team Canada at the World Junior Hockey Championship? 10 OHL players returning home with gold medals, including Barrett Hayton, who returns to the Arizona Coyotes in the National Hockey League after graduating from the Sioux Greyhounds. The team, led by bench boss Dale Hunter and assistant coach Andre Turney of the Ottawa 67s, along with Alan Letang of the Owen Sound Attack part of the coaching staff, while general manager Mark Hunter of the Knights helping guide things as well. Congratulations to the Canadian players and everyone who represented their country at the recent World Junior Hockey Championship. That's going to do it for our show this week. You've been listening to OHL News presented by Bauer. I'm Terry Doyle. Thanks for joining.
You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital make it easier to get quality care by investing in new facilities close to home, like an enhanced emergency department, renovated operating suites, an all-new cancer center, and the Eastside Health and Wellness Pavilion opening in 2019. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health. Together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant invites you to our weekly Sunday brunch from 11 to 2. Choose from over 20 different items, including our custom-made crepes, omelets, our carving station, and much, much more. And for a quick, affordable lunch, it's Cloud9. For lunch ideas that are extraordinary. Cloud9 is open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Come relax with a fine wine, craft beer, or mixed drink, and find out more at cloud9erie.com. Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant, 10th and French, wine, food, friends.
Hi, this is Ed Rendell. I've got to admit that I was sort of a dinosaur when it came to using social media, but my son found Epic Web Studios, and we began working with them, and they've done an incredible job with us. They've significantly increased our followers on Twitter and Facebook. They make sure that we put up the right things. They capture every good thing that I've said or done on TV and get it out real quickly. And it's been just a revelation to me, and they've been tremendous to work with.
Don't be a dinosaur. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time, right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
There's nothing like waking up to a warm, delicious breakfast deal.
Huh?
Get up, sleepyhead. Tim Hortons has breakfast double deals. Grab the new deal on egg and cheese wrap snackers, 2 for just $2.
Nice.
Or say hello to 2 sausage, egg, and cheese English muffins or bagel sandwiches for just $4.
Hello.
Really hungry? Well, now you can get 2 hearty bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits for just $5.
I'm getting my keys.
Wake up to breakfast double deals, now at Tim Hortons. Limited time only at participating restaurants. Single item at regular price on menu. No substitutions.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Erie Insurance Arena. 40 minutes in the books. Things open up in that second. The Otters lead 4-2 after 2 periods. Let's take a look how we got there. I'm Aaron Cooney inside this UPMC intermission report. The Otters opening up the scoring in the first period, and it's Kian Sopa at it again. Second game as an Otter, second goal as an Otter at 5:30. First goal of the game, and Erie leads 1-0. That'll be matched by the Sarnia Sting about 4 minutes later. 3:59 to be exact. A 2-on-1 into the Erie zone from the right wing side. Theo Hill unleashes a wrister from the face-off dot. 1-1 game with his second of the year. Things will open up in the second. Brendan Hoffman is having himself a hockey game here this afternoon. 12:35. Hoffman. Nice setup. This all starts on the play by Brendan Selly. He strips the defender of the puck. Dishes to Daniel D'Amato. It's a 3-on-1. D'Amato feeds Hoffman, who buries it for his 7th of the season. At 14:34, just under 2 minutes later, Erie again, another rush into the zone. Drysdale makes an extra man. He puts the shot on goal. Rebound trickles to Yetman. Buries his 22nd of the year to end a 8-game goalless drought. Then a deflection play. Half a minute later, Golden lets the shot go. Hoffman deflects it in. End of the night for goaltender Langevin. Erie leads 4-1. But with 33 seconds left, power play goal for Ryan McGregor makes this a 2-goal game heading into the third. We'll have the third next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and deal fees.
As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, there's one choice: UPMC Health Plan.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office. From faxes and copiers to multifunction printers, now we just don't know how to get things done without them. That means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for sharp document systems. And most importantly, they'll maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded of what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized Sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back to the Erie Insurance Arena. Marin Cooney, 20 minutes on the clock here. Otters lead 4-2 over the Sarnia Sting. And this one, you look at the out-of-town scoreboard, we'll check that when we get a moment, but if you're on the Erie camp, things are going well here this Sunday so far. Got to get through the final 20 minutes. Dug off the backside of the Erie cage on the dump, and McGregor will find this one. On for Josling, right wing circle. Josling loose in that right wing dot. And his skates now, and Hoffman will find it. Angles up the near wall. Brendan Sellen shrugs it ahead. And Hoffman finds it at center end. He's having himself an afternoon here. First 2-goal game of his OHL career. There's Jack Duff to Drysdale now. The Otters back at their own end. Drysdale shakes and pushes this one out off the bench boards of the Sting. And in here's Daniel D'Amato. Rolling around here, just couldn't maintain possession of it and stay on his skates as a shot from Hoffman off the side of the cage. And Roth finds it once more. D'Amato slow to get back into the play after crashing into the corner boards as Josling shoots. Save made as Murphy holds on. Josling the shot from the top of the left wing circle, and the whistle with 1 minute and 1 second off the clock here to start this final period of play. Yeah, around the league, you're looking at a 3-0 Ottawa lead over the Owen Sound Attack, and the London Knights lead the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds 5-1. All those good news. And Erie came into this game tied with Owen Sound and Sault Ste. Marie, each of them with 42 points. As the Otters, they run over the goaltender. Penalties coming up to the Otters here. On a rush back the other way, Golod just kind of backed up into Gaudreau. And after the Sarnia Sting capitalized on a power play in the final 33 seconds of the second period, they're going to go back to the power play now as Golod sits for goaltender interference and the Planet Fitness penalty kill onto the ice. And for Sarnia, Erie's giving them chances here to work their way back into this hockey game. Erie wins his face-off. And Golden back behind the net. They'll rip it all the way down where it's played by Gaudreau. Angles it off the end boards, and they set up shop as Stratus wheels ahead. Drop pass from center red. Follow up, and here comes McGregor. Poked off his stick nicely on the step up by Golden. And Josling takes over from his own line. Another headman play that's intercepted by Curtis Henry, and he'll send it 100 feet from center red to the near corner. Fourth power play of the night for the Sting. 1 for 3 here this afternoon. And the zone they come. Bounced on the far side corner, a poke check by Henry. Drysdale follows up for the Otters. A 3 aside in the far corner. It's kicked loose, and Sarnia has it at the point. Stratus fires. That was blocked. That hit Henry in front. And then Erie can trill it down the ice on a play by Hayden Fowler. Changes on for Erie for a few fresh penalty killers. And down to 53 seconds left on this fourth power play chance for Sarnia. Tuck it into the zone. Paddled away by Murphy. Sellen unable to clear. It'll be kept in. Bouncing puck now to the left wing circle. Drysdale picks it up there. Perreault chases them. They'll be teammates on Thursday in the top prospects game as Erie can clear. Snapped by Duff off the boards and down the ice. That's Perreault and Drysdale. 2 A-rated prospects for the upcoming NHL draft. Captain of that team will be Quentin Byfield. Guy will drop it into the far side corner. 20 seconds left in the power play. Duff finds the puck after the bounce, and down the ice it goes once more. And settled by Gaudreau. And 10 seconds remains on the Max Golod minor. Out right wing side. Sarnia drops it off as Nole. A Across the blue line once more. Taking off his stick. Golod headman play. It is a 2-on-1. Golod with Sproul. Waits. Golod shoots. Save made. Rebound. Can't tuck it home. As Gaudreau makes a couple stops. Put back to the front. And it's Yetman carrying behind the goal. Yetman wrapped up by Yort. Sproul follows up. Backhand play on the wraparound. Gaudreau another save. And he holds on. 3 minutes and 33 seconds off the clock here in this third period. Remains 4-2. Erie kills it off, and as time expired on the penalty, Golod on the way. A 2-on-1 with Emmett Sproul. But Gaudreau stands tall. He'll make another save here after the faceoff, steering the puck to the near side corner. Snapped ahead to center ice. Erie intercepts. D as Cameron Morton floats it in from center red. Gaudreau out to play it as he snaps it again around the near side wall. Lockhart takes over. Lockhart on for Noah Sador. Fourth line on for Erie. Sador runs into Joe Mack. Elias Cohen up the wall. Cycled for Sador. Tucked in deep. Nobody there for Erie. Camber gets there first as Lockhart chases. Loose at the point here as Morton can't hold in. Sador almost got it right back. It's going to be fired in by Joe Mack, and holding on is Dan Murphy now as he spins it to the near side corner for Drew Hunter. Lockhart and then Cohen, and it's out of the zone. McGregor on the handle now for Sarnia. As they made a change, they'll drop it back for Nole. Sador chases now as Erie can make a change. Intercept here as Sador is going to walk it out towards the front after the pickoff play. D pass failed, and Erie almost had a scoring chance. Still behind the Sarnia net. Nudged around for Nole. Puts it off the body of Dillingham. And now here comes Sarnia through center as Hoffman strips a man of the puck. Sador can now make his way off. As Sarnia finds Ryan Roth, dips into the zone, but the puck is taken off his blade by Jamie Drysdale nicely. Just feeds it out to center red, and Nole is going to drop it in cross corner. Duff settles it down there with 5 minutes off the clock in this third period. 2-goal game. Otters with a 4-2 lead. All goal scoring coming before this, nothing in the third as of yet. In a Western Conference showdown here as York couldn't get into the zone cleanly. He'll give ground and Kammer drops it in. McGregor on the left corner. Shrugs it down deep for Josling. He's tied up by Jack Duff. Knocked loose for Brendan Sellen. Gives a little bit of ground, then backhands it off the window, but not out of the zone. Hoffman comes crashing in. It stays inside as McGregor follows up on for Roth in the near side half wall. That's poked away by Erie, and back is York. Sends it out to center red. Johnson gives right back to the Columbus Blue Jackets' fourth round pick. As Eric York, D. Now Voigt sends it in left wing side, the Pittsburgh native. Murphy slows it down now. Plays it along to the far side boards as Perot got caught up with the referee. Allows Erie to pick this one up, and Brendan Sellen, end of his shift, softly sends it in. He'll be replaced by Sopa as Erie chases after it. Here's Emmett Sproul. Charges out from behind the net here. Turns, swings it towards the near side, looking for Fowler. Couldn't get a stick on it on the back door. Perot lofts that one ahead. Glove down by Henry, but can't clear. As Perot almost picked that one up in flight, would have a chance. An Erie headman play, 4-on-2 into the zone. Fowler on for Golden. Can't get the shot cleanly away. It's blocked in front and sent out of play by Hatcher. 13:31 remains. Here the third period. 4-2 lead for the Erie Otters. Erie out shooting, starting at 31-20 here in this one. As Kian Sopa runs into Hatcher, trying to free that one up. Fired back to the near side of the Sarnia zone and backhanded out to center ice where it's set up by Golod, and they reset. Hatcher pokes it away from Emmett Sproul and lifted off the body of Hatcher into the Sarnia zone before the stinger reset, and it's Hill into the zone right wing side. He tied this game at 1 back in the first period. This seemed like a long time ago now. As Sarnia holds in for Hill in the far corner once more. Hill in front and the shot wide. As Nole holds from the right point. Hands off, walking into the slot. Another shot that grazes off the right pad of goaltender Murphy and stays out. Devin Guy now And down deep once more to the point as they work it around the zone. Firing a shot steered aside by goaltender Murphy. Sopa softly sends it up for Henry along the half wall. Tries to backhand it up the boards, but not out as Hill again holds in. Erie will head behind their own net. A little bit of time now as Sarnia backs off. They're making a change. Erie's going to start the same with 12:22 to play. Third period, 4-2 Otters lead. Some fresh troops on for both sides. Henry, the last of that change. He'll drop it off for Hunter and make his way to the bench. Drew Hunter flying through center ice. Gets the red line and dumps it in. Gaudreau now slows it up. Here come the Otters after it. But Gaudreau can snap it along the near side glass and escape the zone before Erie could pounce on the puck. Again, jump back in. Nolay sets it up for his defensive partner. They skate it out right wing side. Off a leg into the Erie zone, but offside on the play. 11:51 remains here in the third period. 4-2 lead for the Erie Otters, looking to make it 2 in a row and wins in 4 of their last 5. This would put them in sole possession of 7th place in the Western Conference. Should things stay where they're at in the scoreboard around the OHL, and Erie would be a point behind the Flint Firebirds for the 6th seed in the conference standings. Gaudreau again to play this one after the shoot-in by Erie. Dug out on the near side by Selin. And D'Amato behind the net. Hard-working line for the Otters out now, but York can take it away from the Otters forwards and send it down the ice, resulting in an icing call with 11:23 left here in the third period. Erie takes to the road this weekend, well, I guess next weekend, starting Friday in Sarnia, Saturday in Windsor, Sunday in London, then back on home ice. For a pair of games, the weekend with the Owen Sound Attack on Friday, January 24th, and Saturday, January 25th. Before Erie makes their first trip into Michigan at the end of the month. First time they'll see the Flint Firebirds all season long. There's a hand pass whistle just a moment ago, and now after this face-off from neutral ice, it's Ryan Roth controlling for Sarnia. He'll backhand it in. Duff, the first man to it, back behind his goal. With 11:05 to go, poked loose out to center ice as Yetman lofts it into the zone. Golod trying to track it down to the corner, pokes it behind the net for Austin Swankler. Right back for Golod. Wheels behind the net now, spins away from York. Golod comes near side, now walks to the front. Here's Golod on the backhand. Oh, what a stop from Gaudreau. Magnificent display of skill by Maxim Golod, but Ben Gaudreau not shaken out by the moves from Max Golod. Oh, he just left Eric Yort behind the net. Max Golod, what a display, but can't finish it off. Gaudreau comes up with the left pad stop. Sproul to take this face off to the left of Gaudreau. Came in to replace Ethan Langevin, who allowed all 4 Erie Otters goals. Otters track this puck down, taken away by Sopa. Evan Sproul now on the right wing half wall for Fowler. Up top, Sopa in the slot. Spins it over left side for Henry. Couldn't take the pass cleanly and pokes it in down deep. Otters out in front looking for Sopa. Taken away by Perreault. 3-on-2 the other way for Sarnia. Burke gives in front. As Perreault couldn't get there in time, the puck ends up in the near side corner on that rush. Now Golden, headman play for Emmett Sproul, left wing side. Otters will join him. It's Fowler. Sopa in the high slot, calling for it. Fowler shoots. Sharp angle try, and Gaudreau has it lodged at his right shoulder and holds on. Face off right side of goaltender Gaudreau. First goaltender taken in the 2019 OHL priority selection, the 7th overall pick. As Hunter fires one from the high slot. It was skipped off a stick and went high. Settles behind the net after that faceoff win is Lockhart. Well, ran into a larger opponent there as Braden Guy sends him down to the ice. They poke back and forth as the puck worked up left wing to the neutral zone. Drew Hunter takes over there. Noah Sador scored his first OHL goal against the Sarnia Sting. Back in the first meeting. Loose out at center. Sam Bitton. Taken away by the Otters. And here's Noah Sador. Lots of white shirts around him. Bitton gets it back. As Lockhart over skates. Offside. Sarnia into the zone. And a little pushing and shoving after the whistle now. As Cameron Morton comes over and bodies up Braden Guy. And I think they're going to take both of those guys and they'll both sit, if I'm not mistaken. Looking at official Drew Jackson and the gestures he made. So we'll wait and see if we're going to go 4-on-4 or just coincidental. Looks like we will be 4-on-4 for the first time today. But with 9:27 left in regulation, the Otters holding to a 4-2 lead. Keep your clothes in top shape with Chido's Dry Cleaners, complete with an easy, accessible drive-through and free pickup and drop-off. Chido's Cleaners is second to none. That's Chido's Dry Cleaners, the official dry cleaning service provider of the Erie Otters.
For the jersey raffle, we've got number 636, 416. And then for the 50-50, we've got ticket number U578591. And then for our 4-pack of tickets for the January 24th game, it's the Owen Sound Attack. Jerry, where are you? Come on down to the FAC and claim your prizes.
.9:27 to play here in the third period. The Otters clinging into a 4-2 lead. I'm Aaron Cooney. Thanks for joining us here this Sunday afternoon. 4-on-4 we skate now. Coincidental Miners going to Braden Guy and Cameron Morton. Josling swings it behind the net. McGregor, right side now. They'll set up Hatcher at the point. Center point, he drifts, fires one just wide. Off the end boards, it skipped to the front, but the net is off its moorings here as well. The puck is scooped up by Dan Murphy, and he holds on. And a face-off coming up to the right of Daniel Murphy, looking for his 10th win of the season. As Hatcher has his face-off back on his stick left wing side. Shot coming, shoulder save, rebound is guided away by Jack Duff. And Murphy's whistling, or trying to motion to the official. You can see a loose strap on his helmet, his mask right now. He's trying to get a whistle. But Drysdale, and we'll wheel this one ahead. Here comes Drysdale down the right wing side, fires that one wide. And now Jack Duff holding at the point. He is on for goal line. High atop the circle, in front, here's Yetman, sliding across, Godreau robs him in front. Oh, Yetman trying to outweight the 16-year-old. Lots of patience from Ben Godreau to outweigh Yetman and then make the save as well. It looks like Dan Murphy can get everything corrected on his helmet. Back at the Erie net. Still 4-on-4 for another minute and 3 seconds. And the face-off to the left of Godreau. They speed this one forward, and it's Perreault. Flying right wing side, trying to make a move around Erie's Curtis Henry, not going to happen. And then Perreault runs into Henry after the fact as the puck is out at center ice. As Golden sends it into the far side corner. Camera goes to pick it up. Sopa and Perreault pushing and shoving there. As Nole gives cross ice, and the Sting fly into the zone. Again, trying to make a move on Henry. It's twisted onto the far side corner by Roth. Punched behind the goal. Sopa runs into Perreault as they meet once more. And Roth sends it over right side. Wrist shot, Nole whistles that one wide. Now Sopa along the near boards. Camera keeps it alive. Can't duck by Golden, who has the handle in the near corner now for Erie. Finds Fowler. Aiden Fowler out to center ice, just rolled off his stick, loose at center. As Golden guides it to the blue line of the Sarnia Sting, they'll reset 5 seconds 4-on-4 before Guy and Morton are returned to the ice. Yakovlevic sends this one out ahead. Morton intercepts out of the box and leaves it for Yetman. Then Golod left side. Takes a peek, holds it, and wheels in behind the net. Wraparound try from Golod, denied by Goldrow. Now it's Drysdale at the point with possession. Watched by Benton as he charges across the blue line. Hands off in the slot. Yetman shoots! That one, I think Goldrow got a piece of that one too. Swankler is in front providing traffic. Again, Drysdale left side. Holds, wheels behind the net. Look at this. Gives in front, they score! It's Swankler! Oh, what a setup by Jamie Drysdale. A slam dunk for Austin Swankler for his 10th of the season. But Drysdale on a skating display on that shift completely fooled the Sarnia Sting on this play. That is just sick by Drysdale. 10-2, skates backwards behind the net and then passes it across the grain for Austin Swankler to slam home. It's 5-2. Now, you'll probably see that one on some Drysdale highlight reel tapes coming up for the draft. That was something special. 5-2, the Otters extend the lead to 3. Once again, as Sidor picks one off, he hands off to Cohen, right side, face-off circle. Charges back behind the net, watched by Yakovlevic. Out to the point, Morton floats it in down deep off the end boards, and Goldrow will smother. With 6:19 to play here in the third period.
With that goal, that's $10 more. The Flyers cash for Kid. The total now.
And the Otters on home ice. Which going into this weekend, Erie had lost 6 of the last 7 games on home ice, but right now enjoying the comforts of the Erie Insurance Arena. Over 10,000 in the building combined for the last 2 hockey games, so good turnout this weekend before the Otters take to the road for the next 3. Hoffman hammers a guy, and the puck is freed up as Selin wrist shot from the left circle after the turnover. That was Stratus who took the 200 pounds and 6'2" frame of Brendan Hoffman, knocked that puck loose. Tie up back behind the Sarnia net as Hatcher moves it ahead left wing side, and here comes Josling trying to flip it into the Erie zone. McGregor picks it up around Golden, centers this one. Nobody home, but it'll come to the point as Stratus hammers a shot off a body wide. Here's Henry now. Alley-oop, but hitting enough air on that one as it ends up out at neutral ice. Here's Roth looking to reset. Gives a little ground as he's watched by Brendan Selin. Slings it over for Sean Josling on the left side, and he'll wind it up from his own line. And here he comes through center ice. The Erie bench swing and a miss. Stays at center ice before Brendan Selin can poke it into the Sarnia zone, where it's tracked down here by the Sting and worked around for McGregor, the captain, on the near wall. He's hit by Fowler. The Otters take the puck. It's Sproul. Coughs it up, though, and 2 men ahead. This will be a 2-on-0. It's McGregor into the zone all alone. Murphy, the save on the shot. Well, Erie gave that opportunity, gift wrap to Sarnia. And McGregor, end of his shift, and was skating into the zone 2-on-0 with Jacob Perreault. McGregor takes the shot. And Daniel Murphy with some of his best this afternoon. 5:04 to go, 5-2 lead for the Otters. On the near corner after that face-off, Duff will find Drysdale. And they're happy to have him back, number 4. Swept back into the Erie zone from neutral ice. Slowed a bit by Daniel Murphy. And the Otters, Kian Sopa up the near side boards. But it's held in by Voigt. Again to the near corner of the Otters zone. Drysdale battling with Voigt. Voigt takes it away, but it's stripped and back behind the Erie goal. A couple of poke checks on Voigt, freed that thing up. Nole now on the left side half wall. For Voigt, out of the corner to the point he goes. Perreault skates across the blue line. Now Nole. Center point area. Watching as Jack Duff forces him to the near side boards. John just has to hold in, or it's knocked out to center ice by Voigt. And hands off to Nole after the pressure from Erie's Hayden Fowler. Sproul watching Perot. Perot just twists it back towards the Erie line. Sproul's going to find it at center here and can carry this one in. Nicely staying on side is Yetman as Sproul pulls and fires, kicked out by Gaudreau. The Otters, Drew Hunter charging after that puck on the pinch, and it's Sopa now. On for Cameron Morton on the right wall. Tucks it into the zone for Chad Yetman. As the Sting taken away, no leg. Able to get possession of that. It's ripped back in by Cameron Morton from center. Erie will chase with 3:33 to go. It's poked out to center ice, and Drew Hunter fires this one down to the goal for an icing call. 5-2 the score here. The Otters with the lead. Looking for a perfect weekend on home ice. And a face-off upcoming to the right side of Daniel Murphy. Erie looking to improve their record, looking for their 18th win on the season. Shot from the point after face-off when Yort sends it wide. They just added an assist to Yort on the first goal for the Sarnia Sting back at 9:29 as they sent up in front here towards the goal. Never got a shot away at the Otters net as the goaltender pulled. Gaudreau heads off. Net empty down the length of the ice. And Stratus going for a skate. You may as well here. You know how important these points are in this Western Conference race. Set into the Erie zone. Moved over far side. Bouncing puck to the line. Stratus gloves it down and holds in. Battle in the corner again. Here's Hoffman. It's taken away by the Sting. They go to the point. Yort rolls off his stick. And they got a reset at center. Along the near side boards. Freed up by Jake Golden. Golden sends it towards the empty net just wide. Swankler chases after it. Has a chance here, and he'll stash it into the empty goal for a 2-goal afternoon. Austin Swankler with the insurance here in the third period. That's the empty netter for his second of the afternoon. Goals 10 and 11 here in the third period for Swankler. And the Otters lead 6-2. And now it's just padding stats at this point here with 2:20 to go. Dropped in by the Otters once more. And back behind the net, here's Max Golod chased by Nole. Drysdale calling for it. They set up Duff rather on the left side and feed it across the zone. Swankler with the 2-goal game. That's his third of the season. The former Ottawa 67 prospect joining the Erie Otters, part of the Kyle Maximovich trade. Leaves the USHL as a Clark Cup champion to come play in the Ontario Hockey League. As Perot carries the center ice, tucks it in to the Otters zone, and Jack Duff will clear. This one goes down the ice. Swankler trying to beat out the icing call. Won't happen. Yakovlevich back with 94 seconds left. And everything appears the Otters with 2 points in the standings will move them up for the time being into sole possession of the 7 seed with 44 points. 2 points ahead, Owen Sound and Sault Ste. Marie. As the Otters ladle this one all the way down. No icing as Cameron is chased by Golod to the near corner. They'll reset with Hill. His dish is taken away by Elias Cohen. Cohen in the circle, hands off to Sidor. Now Golod feeds it towards the front. That one went off a skate, never made it to the front of the goal here as Erie holds in at the point as Cameron Morton drops it back down near side. Noah Sidor in front. Here's Hunter walking in front with a backhander that's stopped by Gaudreau. Still loose, and Gaudreau will smother as Elias Cohen buried on top of the rookie goaltender. And with a minute to go, another face-off on its way here from the Sarnia zone. So the next time you'll hear from us will be Friday night. A rematch between these two clubs with the Otters and the Sting in Sarnia. Part of a 3-3 road trip for the Erie Otters. As it's ripped off the near side boards to center ice. Drew Hunter grabs there. Angles it off the boards, and Sarnia controls from their own circles. Flipped ahead, it goes off a skate to the Otters end with 50 seconds to go. Drew Hunter in the near side corner. Then Hill. Morton tied up behind the net by a pair of Sarnia Sting. As on the outskirts trying to reach this one and poke it away is Elias Cohen, who charges over to the far side behind his own net. Erie breaks out with Drew Hunter. Down the right wing side, drop pass at the blue line. Cohen tries to feed across. That one's blocked by a skate, but Noah Sador will keep it. Sador to the point. Drew Hunter wheels across the line, drops it off. Golden room to skate right circle, pokes it in front here. Pinballs through, and Goldrow forced to make another stop. And there's Elias Cohen and the Otters crashing in front of the net with 14 seconds left. That's Connor Lockhart of the Erie Otters in a 6-2 hockey game. And 14 seconds left. 2-goal afternoon for Brendan Hoffman. 2-goal afternoon for Austin Swankler. Kian Sopa, another goal as an Erie Otter, and Chad Yetman snaps an 8-game goal-scoring drought. As no icing on this play, back is Jake Golden, poked along near side corner after that clear. 2 seconds and 1. That'll end this hockey game. The Otters have won 2 straight. 6-2 final this afternoon over the Sarnia Sting, and the Erie Otters will jump back into a playoff spot here at the end of this weekend. Otters improved to 18-14, 2-6, and they'll head to the road for a 3-on-3, a rematch with the Sarnia Sting Friday night in Sarnia. Duskus Martin Funeral Home post-game show is up after this. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Hockey has returned to the city of Erie. Catch the Erie Otters in every big game, every goal, every hit, and all the action at the Erie Insurance Arena this fall. The Smiths Fan 4-pack is back for Friday, January 24th, when the Otters host the Owen Sound Attack at 7 p.m. Fans can purchase a 4-pack of tickets with free concessions coupons for $54. Then be there for the rematch on Saturday, January 25th, when the Otters and the Attack face off again at 7 p.m. Don't miss the NHL Stars of Tomorrow today. Get your tickets at the Erie Insurance Arena box office, online at ottershockey.com, or by calling 814-452-4857.
As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, there's one choice: UPMC Health Plan.
With every vehicle sold and every service completed, experience innovation that excites only at Interstate Nissan. We offer award-winning customer service paired with exceptional offers on your favorite models. Lease a new 2019 Rogue Sport for only $199 a month for 36 months. We make it easy so you have time to enjoy the simple things in life only at Interstate Nissan. Shop interstatenissan.com or in-store just 1.5 miles south of I-90 on Peachtree.
VIN number KW626844, lease selling price $23,701.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
With 2 goals, Otters forward number 21, Austin Swankler.
Welcome back here inside the Erie Insurance Arena as the Erie Otters down the Sarnia Sting.
Star of the game with 2 goals, including the game winner, number 91.
Down the Sarnia Sting 6-2 here this afternoon. and climb back into a playoff spot, and things are going well on the scoreboard right now. As Owen Sound is going to fall to Ottawa despite a 4-goal third period. Wow, 9 goals combined in the third period between those two teams. And London's taking care of Sault Ste. Marie 6-1. So Erie's going to move into sole possession of the 7th seed in the Western Conference with the victory. And a point behind the Flint Firebirds for the 6th seed. Flint has a game in hand on Erie. And Flint and Erie still have 4 games to play against each other. So that makes things interesting as well. This is the Duskus Martin Funeral Home postgame show. Duskus Martin working tirelessly to give your loved ones dignity. As we head into this recap, the Otters open the scoring at 5:30 of the opening frame. And guess who? It's Kian Sopa with his name on the score sheet again. His 2nd goal as an Erie Otter in his many games as an Erie Otter. Erie leads 1-0, but just under 4 minutes later, the Sarnia Sting answer back as they move the puck up the right wing side. Braden Guy, who's in a tie-up with Jack Duff, who pinched in on that point. And it's poked out to center. Off goes Theo Hill on a 2-on-1. And Theo Hill risks this one, blocker side on Daniel Murphy for his 6th of the season. We're tied at 1 heading into the 2nd period. Then Brendan Hoffman is going to have himself an afternoon. At 12:35. This all starts with Brendan Sellen in the offensive zone. Takes the puck away from Kelton Hatcher, trying to skate it out of the zone, and then it's basically a 3-on-1 inside Sarnia territory. Hoffman sets up on the left wing circle as Sellen gives to Daniel D'Amato, fakes the shot, and D'Amato serves it up on a platter for Hoffman to bury on the one-timer. It's a 2-1 Otters lead. And just a little under 2 minutes later, Erie on a rush once more. 4-on-2 rush into the offensive zone. Drysdale lets a shot go from the right wing side. That puck pinballs around, and it's found by Chad Yetman. As Yetman bangs it home on the rebound, he snaps an 8-game goalless drought. His 22nd of the season, and the Otters lead 3-1. Not done yet. This is where this game all turned around as the Erie Otters scoring 3 goals in just 2 minutes and 27 seconds as Hoffman adds his 2nd of the afternoon to make it 4-1 as he deflects a Jake Golden point shot for his 8th of the year in his first career 2-goal afternoon. Otters lead 4-1, but late in the period, Erie takes a penalty in the offensive zone. And at 19:26, Sean Josling is going to set up Ryan McGregor at the left wing circle. Erie was down a defender pretty much because Brendan Hoffman had lost his stick. It broke on him, so you got a defender without a stick, kind of throws the PK unit out of whack. And Sarnia takes advantage, finding McGregor at the left wing circle. He rips home his 16th of the year. And you go into the break, what should have been a 3-goal lead. It's now a 2-goal lead. The Otters sticking with it. And at 13:02, a impressive skating display by Jamie Drysdale to set up Austin Swankler on the back door. As Drysdale going for a skate in the offensive zone, going 10-2, wheels behind the net, skating backwards now and sends it across the grain to feed Austin Swankler. Just slams it home. It's a 5-2 game. Swankler then the empty net goal at 17:31. Trying to pull out all the stops here for Sarnia, but wasn't enough as the Otters prevail 6-2, your final this afternoon from the Erie Insurance Arena. The Otters, they've won 4 of their last 5 hockey games now. And with that victory, climb into a postseason spot. Sole possession of the 7 seed. And still has a game in hand on the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds, who are going to, well, just a few seconds left. They will drop today's game 7-1 to the London Knights as Ottawa defeats Owen Sound 7-4 as well. Looking like another 3-point game in the Western Conference. Windsor and Kitchener tied at 4, 90 seconds to play in that one. Mississauga leads Sudbury 3-0. That is going to final in just a moment. So the Otters back in the postseason as of right now, and a point behind the Flint Firebirds for the 6th seed, and Erie remains 5 points behind the Guelph Storm for the 5 seed. So 28 games left this season. Lots of hockey to be played, and it starts coming up next weekend. Erie a 3-3, all on the road, beginning with a rematch with the Sarnia Sting in Sarnia Friday night. Then the Otters will head to Windsor Saturday, and then Sunday afternoon in London as they look to stay in the postseason as it is right now. Let's take a look at tonight's Iron Workers local Union number 3's Iron Men of the game with tonight's 3 stars. Third star, Jamie Drysdale, another multi-point night. He has 2 assists on the day. Austin Swankler, your second star, with a pair of goals here this afternoon, a +3 on the day. And your number 1 star is Brendan Hoffman, his first career 2-goal game. Hoffman, pair of goals, +2. And again, that Hoffman, D'Amato, and Sellon line, they started the hockey game and they helped this team back up top. 6-2 your final as the Otters and down the Sting to move back into the postseason. That's going to do it for us here. I want to thank Brian McKay back in studio. We'll talk to you on Friday from Sarnia in the rematch between the Sting and the Otters. Your final score, Erie 6, Sarnia 2. Erie back in the postseason. I'm Aaron Cooney. Thanks for listening here this afternoon. Talk to you on Friday night from Sarnia. You've been listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
You've been listening to Erie Otters Hockey on WRIE Erie. Follow all the action throughout the season on the new home of the Erie Otters, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Knowledge and advice.